a couple minutes late today. That's my bad. Sorry. But we shouldn't be missing anything in today's matches that are still going to be kicking off here in a moment. Today we're going to have the M Cup. Continuing on, M Cup is the tournament where we have random races, random heroes, random mercenaries, where things are very unique and can get very wild. And on Saturday, we had one day already. That was Group A. Today, we're going to have Group C. 16-player tournament. This is what it looks like. Happy and TH made it through on Saturday from Group A. Happy falling to the lower bracket, but they're beating Lucy. Then Group B, we're going to have Infi, Shao Kai, Focus, and Life. This is apparently going to be in 1 week, roughly. It's going to be a little bit of a break here. Today is indeed Group C. Moon, Blade, Yumiko, and Dise. Where we are about to jump in. And then Group D with Lawlight, Sini, Fly, and Sock. Many very good players here. Many players who looked good in the ATR tournaments before. Happy, by the way, is the reigning champion of the M Cup. M Cup 3. And I think he may have also won M Cup 2. Yeah, M Cup 2 also went to Happy. M Cup 1 went to Lawlight. But yeah, Happy, very successful recently. I'm surprised that Infi isn't playing in this, by the way. Infi normally a very good ATR player as well, but not partaking this time, apparently. Yeah, and I think we can join onto the first map here in a moment. Thank you, Yangfang, with the resub. Much appreciated. Oh. Sounds very loud right now for me. Is summer already over in Germany? That's a big coat. Yeah, it's a bit chilly. I don't know, I also feel like I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. Maybe I'm getting a little bit of a cold. But yeah, the heat is over for the time being. Thank you, Otto von Bisk, with the resub as well. And now, let's get into it. We have Blade in the blue. Moon in the red. And this means that Blade is getting his main race. Lucky gets the human race here, his main. Blade, a player we don't see playing that often in some smaller tournaments, like the Dolphin, Cocoon, into Butterfly Cup. We see him a good amount. I don't want this to sound mean or whatever, but I feel like Blade has the most boring playstyle of humans in the world. He plays one base rifle push every single game, every single map, in normal tournaments. But here in this ATR tournament, there's absolutely no guarantee that you're gonna get the Archmage. As we can see now, it is a random hero. Let's go. Remo, where do you live? I live close to Frankfurt. I feel like in the ATR tournaments we've seen before, like the M Cups we've seen before, it seemed like Human and Night Elf was doing the best. In general, we saw lots of expansions. Also, Undead can be very good at Fast Expo. I feel like Orcs have, from the games I saw, been doing the poorest. Alright, first hero here for Blade is the Lich. But this is a Lich without Rock of Necromancy, so this is not exactly the way we're used to seeing it. Oh, and it's Crypt Lord for Moon. Oh, that's a very good hero. That's a very good hero, especially when it comes to early game and expansion plays. And remember, we also have random mercenaries. Black Spider. Already picked up here by Blade. No mercs for Moon just yet. Expansion on this map, not that hard to creep. It's just a little green camp, fairly easy to clear. Although I remember from last M Cup that it has frost armor here, so it can take a little while to actually kill these things off. And it does seem like double fast expo is going to be the plan, which kind of surprises me to see from Blade. As mentioned, he normally is a big fan of the one base play. Oh, the annoying thing for the Lich, of course, is he cannot use Dark Ritual. You can only use Dark Ritual on undead units. Oh, that makes him a lot worse as a first hero, if you ask me. Items so far are kind of average, I guess. And Moon now moving out with a lot of ghouls. He's got what his opponent is. He would love to get his dirty claws onto these peasants. Slaughter some of the workforce. Frost armor can actually also be really good here. Against ghouls and beetles and skellies, frost armor is good, but of course it's not more mana for the Lich. Okay, we got some footies defending down here. Multi-prong attack by Moon. Let's see how well Blade is reacting here. Oh, staff home. Nova into the ghouls. Could be pretty strong here. There's the Nova. It's going to be a couple kills. Oh, Lich might get surrounded here. Here is Impale, but I didn't use it yet. We have a lot of mana for Moon. So much mana. You're full mana, buddy. Spend it. Okay, Arcane Tower finishes. That is a big, big help. And in the end, it wasn't that many peasants dying, I think. So it looks like a pretty good defense over here. As the Lich is looking for more kills. And all of a sudden, we almost got level 3. Mundo teching up already. Human tech has not yet begun. And we get the next mercenaries. We have a Furbolg Shaman. This one has Rejuve. And I'm not sure if he has anything else. I don't think so. Maybe. Does he have Purge? Oh. That denied. Prevented level 3 right there. Cryptlord is a bit behind in experience, as we can see. But faster tech for Moon indeed. Not by that much, I guess. I feel like Griffins can always be playable in games with lots of macro and lots of time. Because it's not like you need an aura for the Griffins, you know, like a Unholy Aura or Brilliance Aura, whatever. Sure, we see Griffins always with Archmage first, but that's because the Archmage is the strongest first hero for human. I feel like this could be a game for Mass Griffins. And Mass Griffins normally pretty good against Undead, especially good against Cryptlord. Ghouls moving out again. Second Crypt coming for Moon. Played with a second Arcane Tower. Lich level 3 is pretty good now against these ghouls. We'd love to see some boots of speed. Oh, that was a bad Nova. Hit only one ghoul, but whatever. He does now have a shop as well. He can go for clarities, region scrolls. And what do we have here? Salamander for Moon. I forget what this one can do. Is he the one with Firebolt? I think there's one with a Firebolt. Yeah, there it is. We've been learning the mercs in this game mode. Another one here, the Sludge Flinger. We know this one from Autumn Leaves. He's got slow. So a good catch right now in Moon's merc army. He's got the Firebolt and the slow. And soon, I imagine we're going to get some second heroes. Backpack. Might have been a misclick. Going for Burrow. And Gargs. We had a couple of small attacks by Moon against the enemy economy, but didn't really seem to do that much. Lich is pretty strong right now at finding kills out on the field with that Nova. Again, I would have loved to see boots, but I guess that did not come to pass. Gargoyles can be pretty good in the mid game, but in the late game, normally they get owned by gyros. Also, they get kind of owned by Lich. Frost Nova, very, very good against Gargs. Oh, Impale for the steal. Is that level 2 Impale? Oh yeah, it is. Only level 1 Beetles. TP! That must have been a misclick. I think he wanted to use the Rod of Necromancy right there. Whoops. It's a bit of a warm-up game for all players here on the first map. Cryptlord second for Blade. I think with Night Gyros, that is sick. If you're chasing with Night Gyros, throw in some Impales as long as you have the mana. The Blade now with double undead heroes. And Moon hasn't made a second hero yet. But we got the wrong grid command. I'm gonna have to change that later. After this map. Good experience here, it seems, on this Lich. So much catch in Moon's army, actually. He's got the Firebolt Salamander, and he's got the Hydra with a slow poison. Good little Creepjack here. Moon gets the rest of the camp. Gonna get him closer to level 4. Now we're seeing the second hero. I would recommend for Moon to not make more Gargs. Again, they will have trouble against the Gyros later on. Indeed, the Gyros are already here. This gets the passive on the Cryptlord, not Beetles. Bit surprising, maybe. We still got a bunch of camps on the map. And now we're gonna have that second hero show in his face. For Blade, we got the third hero on the way. Lich second. Oh. Mirrored heroes. First and second. Lich Cryptlord for both. You would love to get a move speed hero as well, but there are only 2 of them in the game. Unlikely, I suppose. It is completely random what hero you get. So, rolling the dice. Oh, the Tome of Intelligence left on the ground. It's getting very close to level 4. Normally, level 4 is really sick with level 2 Dark Ritual for lots of mana. But again, Blade doesn't have any undead units, so he cannot use Dark Ritual on anything. Except, I guess, if he gets undead mercenaries. Where's the third hero? There it is. Oh my god, he did get TC! Oh, he did get the move speed hero. That's pretty lucky, I would say. This Night Gyro army could be really good. Very good at chasing. With Impale and Nova and move speed, really good, but no healing. Healing is also something that is a premium on heroes. And indeed here there is no healer heroes at all between these two. Still waiting for the third hero for Moon. Seems like he should add one. But I'm liking Blade's position here. Night Gyro's always good. Move speed always good. Frost Nova always good. And Impale also against the right army. Oh, bit of a creepjack. Not the best position for Moon here, I would say. Destroyer is starting to drop very low. Gyro's doing a good job up until this point. But Gyro's now taken out. The Crypt Lord very hurt right there. Double stun later on could be very dangerous also, by the way. Impale plus Stomp could become a reality. Oh, this is a really good creep. Wendigo Shaman, he's got a rejuvenation. Very nice. The longer the game goes, the higher level mercs become available, by the way. At the start, only the low level dudes, but later on it's going to get very high level and they can get very crazy. Moon is staying on dual hero only, which I find very surprising. Going for a heavy destroyer morph. This is very risky. If it overpowers the enemy air, aka gyros, it can be good, but if you find yourself against a lot of gyros, then you lose the air fight, and then you have nothing left if you had only destroyers. Blade indeed is making more gyros, is getting more upgrades. I was thinking about a third base here even. Only 2 towers, very easy to break. Oh, what's this? Periapt on the ground. It looks like Moon is trying to reach ultimates. Arcane Tower is going to be going down very fast. I think Blade is trying to assess, does he have enough gyros to win this air battle? He's got a good number, 12, but it's not amazingly high. This is 30 supply destroyers. Who are running now out of mana. Impale can be huge after a TP. More destroyers being morphed. With a bunch of kills early on. I think this is looking good for Blade. Gyro's also reinforcing coming in from the main base. And destroyers are falling one by one. Scroll of the Beast being used maybe a bit early. Destroyers could dispel the Scroll of the Beast, which seeming they're not doing yet. And the destroyers are all dead. Stomp, Impale combo, stun lock, and that is the kill. Lich might be dead next. So much catch, dude. Impale, Stomp, and Nova. No way. Don't let him escape! Moon, very lucky if he gets away with the Lich here. That should have been another hero kill. Economy was kind of destroyed at the expansion, but Blade got a ton of kills. And Moon is down to only 30-something supply. Cryptlord now back. Didn't really get all that close to level 6. As far as I know, Moon doesn't have much experience with off-racing and with playing random. He's been a Night Elf player for his career and never really seemed to stray from it. And what he's shown here so far seems to underline that once again. It doesn't take many games to experience that mass air most of the time, so mass destroyers most of the time, doesn't work against human.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gyros are very, very good late game anti here against destroyers. And now look at the levels for Blade. 544. Absolutely devastating. Fast with the TC aura. Sick catch with all those spells. And that's the thing about Night Gyro. Night Gyro is almost always good against undead. There's some exceptions. Normally a high level Crypt Lord with Impale can make life for the knights difficult. And possibly also Banshees with Possession. But other than that, they normally always work out pretty well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Moon is going more again into destroyers. Heavy upgrades. 3-2. If he wants to win these fights, he needs heal scrolls. Gyros are indeed now pretty hurt already. But Blade has gotten so many creeps. I wonder also where the mercenaries are. Seems like both players have neglected the mercs here for the last couple minutes. Oh, heal ward. Oh, that's a sick item. Magic immune these days, we don't want to forget. Okay, Moon has to get level 6 here. Level 6 Crypt Lord, and then hope to fight on with the ult, I think. Tower's broken quickly again. Peasant's gonna be falling fast. But destroyers are also losing mana quickly. Where are the gyros? There they are. Back of the base getting repaired. Blade taking his time though. Almost got the level 5 on his own Crypt Lord. And it's just mass destroyers by Moon. This is not supposed to work in the end. Gyros are supposed to win these encounters. And now we have a big number of gyros. 3-1 upgrades. That just finished. Against 3-2 on the destroyers. Oh, the Lich might be dead right away. Oh, dude, the stun lock is so good here. Lich instantly dead. Nova Impale Stomp just too good. Yeah, the destroyer's just absolutely getting wrecked. That is the way it always goes, pretty much, with gyros late game. There we go, Blade takes the first map with his main race. Yeah, Moon, I guess he didn't yet get the memo that late game, Mass Destroyer, no good. No good. Mass Destroyer against human with Expo. That ain't the winning formula. Alright, let me change the grid command here real quick. Oh wait, was it changed already? Oh, yeah, nice. Okay. Alrighty, Blade. First map win of the day. And we're gonna get our second map here shortly. Seems like that one is already up. Wait, they got a password now? Since when do they have a password? We may have to go for a read stream here. Oh, can somebody tell me in the WeChat? Maybe. Ah, yeah, there it is. Oh! Ah, okay. Nice. Hold on, is that the right password? That sounds promising. Yeah, okay, good. Alright, next game. We roll the dice again, and here we go for map number 2. Wait, let me update the score. Of course, Blade leading now, 1-0. And we have an Orc Mirror now. I always thought that orcs should be doing pretty good in ATR tournaments. Because since they have a shop and they can go for heal salves and clarities, right? They can always heal and recover no matter which hero they have. They might be less reliant on having a healer hero, you know? More flexible maybe. But whenever I see their games, orc games, it always seems like they don't do so well. Thank you, Yang Feng, with another gift sub. So I guess Farseer Headhunter build is the more popular one. Instead of grunts. Yang Feng with another gifted sub to Jim Trevette. Thank you. Chad is saying the orc army is too weak. It's heavily dependent on heroes. Yeah, I think there is definitely some truth to it. Seems like the orcish army is oftentimes the underwhelming part, and it's the heroes that are very strong and can carry the orcs. Especially a late game Blade Master, but chances of getting an orc hero here are rather small. I feel like Beastmaster has been doing really well in these ATR tournaments, by the way. Decent stats, good early game summoner, good for establishing expansions, playing with good tempo. Dog check 252 with the resub as well. Thank you. Keeper first. Ooh, that's very good for Moon. And something that he should be very familiar with. And Blade with another Crypt Lord. My. There's a specialty on this map. There's a rune of rebirth here. Wait. I think there is, right? I think there's a rune of rebirth here that gives you a high priest if you kill this. Trying to remember. No corpses here, or no critters here anywhere, apparently. Keeper, very good against headhunters, by the way. With the power of Entangle. And Treants. I mean, Cryptid also amazing, though. Like, early game for Beetle creeping, really good. Late game with Impale against Berserkers. Seems like a match made in heaven. Okay, here we go. This is the High Priest. I'm pretty sure this was the Rune of Rebirth. Yeah. And there you go. All of a sudden you got a High Priest who can heal, dispel, and use Inner Fire. Seems very good on paper.
Player's forces are under attack.
Keeper taking a while here to get the level up. It looks like he is on the lookout for headhunters. Crypto does seem to be creeping faster. Got some good small items. Now, headhunters have been found, and that is a good opportunity to get 1 or 2 kills here with the Entangle.
A player's forces
Very active, very good early game here by Moon. Looking a lot better than what we saw before. So that was 3 headhunter kills in the early game. That is pretty damn huge. And Moon is still creeping here. Dude, this High Priest is doing amazing. He's healing up the headhunters in the meantime. They are his troll brethren after all. Form of Int. Oh, there we go. Keeper now, almost level 3. But Cryptid also kept up creeping. And he is level 3 now already. And we're on the way to tier 3. If I was Moon, I think I would try to go Torrents here. Torrents are a lot less susceptible to the Cryptlord Impale shenanigans.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we're seeing a lot of creeping here so far. Pendant of Energy can also be very good for the Cryptlord, by the way, if you pair it with mana potions, which normally in the late game we see being done a lot. And we do have Spirit Lodge, by the way. I think we know what that's going to be. We're going to get some rah Bloodlust. Oh, Dreadlord. Not a very good hero for mass Berserkers. Dreadlord could be sick with Torrents, actually. Double Spirit Lodge. Oh, this might not just be Bloodlust, but also Witch Doctors. Dark Ranger second for Blade. He keeps getting undead heroes. Is that good? I mean, probably yes, right? Dark Ranger, very good against headhunters. We've learned that over many years in the human versus, undead versus orc matchup. Sleep and Carrion Swarm. No aura for this Dreadlord here. Shaman seems to be much needed here for a little bit of the useful, but good repair. Blade keeps the base intact. Going now tier 3, but that is way behind the opponent. Moon already is on tier 3 and is going for an expo here now. As we're getting level 3 on the Dreadlord. Lots of undead summons here. We got skellies, we got beetles. Cryptlord items are looking very good. And there's no Berserker training yet. I guess it's coming now, finally. Inner Fire on the Dreadlord would also be very nice. Would love to see that from the High Priest. Dark Ranger level 2 is going for the Life Drain. I don't think Blade has scouted the expansion yet, so this one could pay off heavily very soon for Moon. Does seem like he's got the lead here in this game. First Carrion Swarm being used against the Headhunters. Stasis Trap doesn't stand for long. Carrion Swarm, good damage again, good impales as well. Still a decent amount of mana on this Cryptlord. Blade though, gonna fall back, doesn't want to stick around here for too long. I feel like between Impale and Dark Ranger, he might be able to snowball hard against these Berserkers. But I guess he feels that first he needs Berserker upgrade. And ideally also Bloodlust. We do have a health fountain on this map, by the way. Moon's Expo now up. And the peons are sliding over. We're getting a shredder for plenty of lumber. Game is looking better and better for Moon right now. He's going to find the assault timing against the enemy main base. And Blade's army is far away. It's going to take a long time to get up here. He needs those tier 3 upgrades. Berserker training, 30 seconds. Witch Doctor's now on Master. Heal wards become available here.
A player's forces are under
Full mana Crippler though, that is pretty scary. And now the expansion has been discovered. Boots on the Crippler would have been really good this game as well. Trying to get in the right position for the Impales. Master training is coming. We're about to have rah rah rah. Really good also for the Dark Ranger and the Crippler, the 2 heroes. More attack and movement speed. Oh, and that's a big Impale. High Priest gonna go down. No heal and inner fire from that anymore. And there's also not really any Dispel in Moon's army. This game is looking quite a bit tougher all of a sudden, I think. Master training almost done on the Shaman. Killing them now would be huge, but can't get him. Look at all that mana on the Crippler. He still has more. Trying to go into the back. He's got a heal scroll here as well. Master training seems to be taking forever. And now we got it finished. And now Bloodlust is going to get used here. With the Shaman quickly taken out. Dark Ranger level 3. Huge level up for her. Blade needs to try to focus fire with the Dark Ranger. Get those level 2 skellies going. And those are normally the demise for the Headhunters. He happened to walk into a surround there that's Dreadlord. Big Impale again! Oh my lord! Cryptlord here is doing sensational, and that is 1 kill after the next. And I think Blade is going up 2-0 right here. With the strength of a Cryptlord on 2 maps. Was Cryptlord second, and now Cryptlord first. Those summons appear to be a bit too much to deal with. Crippler is also racking up the kills here. Having a fantastic game. The Dark Ranger, she might have been the perfect second hero here for Blade. Blade definitely a little bit lucky when it comes to these hero roles. I think that's fair to say. Went for level 3 Beetles, by the way. Not level 3 Impale as we saw most of the time. And those summons here have taken out the expansion already. Moon is trying to find some kind of a sanctuary. It was a good start with a Keeper on this map. But it's too many summons, bro. He can't deal with all these summons. Maybe the Witch Doctors were the wrong call. Maybe should have just gone for Shaman.
player's forces are under attack.
Moon is actually a little bit up in supply, but that is not really indicative of what's really going on here. Blade's heroes seem to be too strong. Big Impale once again. More kills being found. These Headhunters are going down so easy, seemingly. And now the level 3 Beetles, look at them. 440 hit points. And you summon 2 at a time. Impale to look for the kill on the hero, and the Keeper is dead, and that is the game. Two for Blade. Nice and quick. Moon gonna be dropping to the lower bracket here. Expansion getting nibbled down by these Beetles. There's no way back. That is game. And Blade takes the win. Moon's random here. Not looking that amazing. But maybe he can show a better presentation later on. He's going to have at least one more game to show us today. And now it's getting warm again all of a sudden. Oy, okay. That's better. All right, first series of the day done. We're going to go into the next one then, starting soon. Yumiko versus Dise. It's going to be our next game coming up. Dise, we have seen, I think, before in these M Cups. Let's look at the last M Cups, actually. Normally they take some longer breaks between games, so I think we should have some time here to look at the results from the encounters, the editions before. So M Cup 2, let's take a look at that. That happened 5th of April this year, not even that long ago, where we had... These maps don't seem familiar at all. Was it not casting this tournament? Maybe there was another tournament going on? I know, I think that was when I was on break, maybe. In the M Cup also, we always have special maps. Desert Strife, Dungeon Loch, Former Glory, Heaven Lost, Moonspark. I do know this one. Night Stream and Thawing Snow. Thawing Snow, interesting map. Beautiful map. I still remember. And let's take a look. Who did we have in the groups? Infi, TH, Xiao KK, Sock. Infi and Sock made it through. TH dropping out in the 4th position was kind of a surprise here. And then we had Moon as well. Moon was playing in Group B back then against Fly and Life and Blade. And there Moon defeated Blade in the lower bracket. Had a game with Double Death Knight, lol. Group C. Lolite, Zhao Kai, Labby, Soen. Lolite and Labby made it through. I remember now. Labby had a couple of really cool games. I think these tournaments, this meta, might be much to his liking. Labby loves going for the fast expansion, tier 3, longer macro games, which is what we see quite a bit in the ATR mode. Group D, we had Happy and Yumi, Focus and Kaho. Yeah, Kaho, to be honest, also doesn't seem really like a good random player. Same for Focus, actually. He did get out of this group, but Focus, I would say, rarely looks like a very strong random player. Then in the playoffs, we had Fly beating Moon. Oh, yeah, that's best of 5 territory then. Sock beating Infi, that's kind of a shocker. In general, I feel like I would have expected more from Infi in these tournaments. He's such a good random player, but he hasn't won any of the tournaments. I think he didn't even make a grand final. Actually, yes, he did. He was in the grand final right here, as is plain to see. Happy had a sick run, by the way. Happy only lost one map in this entire tournament. That's kind of crazy. 2-0, 2-0 in the group stage. Then 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 4-1. That's actually crazy. How did he not lose more than just one map? Talent is talent, I guess. Oh, whoops. What is this? Okay, we are looking at the M Cup 2 results right now, trying to refresh them in my memory. But yeah, I didn't really see or cast this tournament, so this is not really ringing any bells for me. But yeah, Happy indeed did win the 2nd edition. And this is already when we had the somewhat special rule set in place. For ultimates used, you get bonus prize money as well. And also, there's this rule set that once per day, I think, players are allowed to re-roll. Meaning, when you start a game and you get a bad race and bad hero for your taste, you can say, okay, regame once per day, I think. That happened on Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. So here we had M Cup 3 then. Again, Happy ended up winning. Infi once again got out of the group stage. Infi, Xiaokai, Focus, and Life. Maybe I'm trash talking Focus a bit too much in the ATR tournament. I feel like I never feel impressed with his random, but he has won quite a few games in ATR against good players. Thank you, by the way, Armhagads with a first-time Prime sub. Welcome. Duka Duka with the resub as well. Thank you. And Ipo Skillburn with the resub also. Thank you very much. So here we had Fly, Sini, Lawlight, Xiao KK. Sini always seemed like such a good player with Night Elf and Orc.
3 years of giving Bezos money to be 2W less than 3.
Kampfwaschbär with the resub. Thank you very much. Lawlight, of course, a strategic genius. He's always been a great random player. Has also been able to show that here before. Is it just me, or is there a surprisingly high amount of Crypt Lords in ATR? Maybe that's just randomly been the case recently. Labby made it here out of the group as well. Yumiko there with a good showing, taking first place last time in Group C. Lucy, dude, I swear to God, it seems like Lucy, whenever I see him play, he loses. Which I'm not saying to try to be mean, but, you know, it does seem that way. It's the same map pool as last time, right? So it seems like this time they have not switched up the map pool, but they're sticking with the one from before, which a little bit of a shame, in my opinion. Would have loved to see that changed up. And yeah, last time, Happy lost to Dise in the upper bracket match. Got his revenge then later. But yeah, he lost to Dise, and then Dise lost to Soen after. Do I remember this game? Double Beastmaster. It's kind of funny. It's raining very hard outside right now. TH eliminated as well. I don't know, man. It's always such a shocker to me, TH and Infi eliminated. I feel like they are so damn good and so experienced with random. It seems like they should always be winning at least in the group stage, but sometimes, indeed, they have been eliminated. As we can see, Happy last time was struggling much, much more than in edition number 2. In edition number 2, he had this crazy run of losing only a single map. That is still bonkers. Then dropping one map to Infi, then beating Labby, excuse me. Close series, beating Labby. Then losing to Lawlight in the upper bracket final. By Lord Shadowhunter. Interesting, interesting. But then Happy beating Infi in the lower bracket and reclaiming first place once more, beating Lawlight in the grand final.
BCK to Dub C after vacations. Good to see you all.
Jay Coulter with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, we just looked at the tournament results from M Cup 2 and 3 to familiarize ourselves a little bit. Who might be the big favorites? And yeah, the big names are like Happy, Lawlight, Infi, maybe even TH, but TH's results lately, they weren't looking that tremendous. All right, so with that, we have our next map ready between Dise and Yumiko. I guess we can start a little gamba here. Of course, Blade was our first winner of the day. He's waiting in the upper bracket final. And Moon is awaiting down in the lower bracket. So in we go. So we have Yumiko here in the blue as the Night Elf and Dise as the red undead. The Pally pentakill on scrimmage was fun. Okay, that sounds fun. Did that happen on Saturday? I didn't see the games from Saturday. Wait, I'm looking through the results right now. You mean the Happy versus TH series? There was a Paladin. Or Happy versus Lucy. Happy versus Lucy was also double Pally human mirror. Sounds weird. Ah, no, you said scrimmage. Wait, scrimmage? I think I don't know what game you're talking about. Aloy versus Happy in the previous M Cup. Oh man. Seems like you have a good memory. Not something that I can claim. Yeah, Pally and Death Knight can be really good if with the right race, and really bad with the wrong race. I remember it was M Cup 2 or 3. It must have been M Cup 3, I think. Where we saw Pally with Night Elf, Pally with Mass Hunts. And that looked so good. And of course, it's very bad with Undead. Same with Death Knight. Death Knight very good with Undead and not so good with other races. Dark Ranger first. With the Black Arrow. Should be a lot of skellies here for Dise. Tinker Pocket Factory, very good at creeping in the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is up with people forgetting the tomes today? Also Yumiko struggling with the Pocket Factory micro right here. Fast expansion once more. That is the favorite for Undeads to go for these days.
Player's forces are under attack.
Decent items here for the Tinker. Plus 8 damage early on. Not bad, not bad. And Yumiko is trying to expand as well. But it's proxy. It's going to take a little while. Wait. Where's the Skelly Archer from? Is this just a level 1 mercenary? Skelly Archer? Look at this thing. It only has 190 hit points. But I guess it does do decent damage. Some of the craziest games I've seen were on scrimmage. Also with 2-base, long late game. And then a lot of high-level mercenaries. We haven't yet seen the level 10, level 12 mercs, which can get very crazy in the late game. Hopefully we're gonna get to see some more of those later. Quick level 3 for the Tinker right here. Dark Ranger a little bit behind. Murgle Tide Warrior. Dark Ranger pretty low on mana already, but perhaps there the mana potion can come into play later.
Player's forces are under attack.
He is streaming PoE 2.
A town
Who is streaming PoE 2? Oh, look at that. We have a little Nether Dragon Hatchling. Really good damage for this early into the game. A little bit OP, I think, that these air units with so much damage become available so early. And look at that. Tinker, Pocket Factory, harass in the undead main base. And we have a counterattack by the Dark Ranger.
A player's forces are under attack.
Things are gonna get a bit weird here. Oh, it's gonna be a successful cancel for Yumi. Very promising start. Couple of ghouls also going down. Ooh, this is looking very bad with the cancel now. Looking very bad for Dise. He's doing return damage. But he can't even get skellies, because wisps have no corpses. Tree of Life hasn't moved yet. Tinker Pocket Factory might be able to take out the Haunted. That would be a disaster. But no, now the Tinker is TPing home to protect his main base. So far he's lost 2 Moonwells. That's pretty annoying. But healing up from that Moonwell. Got a little bit of Wand of Mana Steal. Oh, the Unbroken Rager with the Ensnare was fighting against the Hatchling. While the Ghoul is still in the main base. Dark Ranger pretty low HP, but she's got the Life Drain. Pocket Factory. Should be taken out here quickly by Dise. Good Wand of Mana Steals. Is he gonna commit the big mana potion? Might not be a bad idea. We have Shadow Meld now as well, and no reveal against these archers. Good experience on this Tinker. He's almost level 4 already. And that expansion is going to be finishing first, though. There's no cancelling it anymore now. But look how hurt the buildings are in the main base. If the Tinker... Oh, wait! Dark Ranger! Oh! Oh, the Dark Ranger stuck around too long. That life drain couldn't save her in the end. Tinker now extremely fast, by the way. With a level 2 passive and boots. It's gonna be more Pocket Factory harass. Look how fast he is. Little race car. Zooming. Or could just go for some creeping, of course. Oh, that Unbroken Rager seems to be a little bit in the wrong neighborhood. Shredder for Yumiko. And Dise right now just forced to sit and wait. Has to get his Dark Ranger back. He has to start teching as well. I guess the Night of Tech also hasn't started, actually. So, this is going to be a very low-tech game here for a while. Really good items for the Tinker. Look at that. Super fast now. Good right-click. Decent mana. And almost level 5 already. This could very much be a game for a Robo-Tinker. Look at the range on the Sea Elemental, by the way. Way longer than Water Elementals. And they have Bash. I feel like these Sea Elementals are really, really good. And there we got level 5. Do you go for passive here? No, it's Pocket Factory. Pocket Factory scales weird, right? It just gets more HP. I think the strength of the Clockworks is dependent on the strength of the passive. Actually, I'm not sure about that, dude. I haven't... Oh! We got the Unbroken Darkweaver with Unholy Frenzy for the Dark Ranger. That's a sick combo. Dark Ranger, though, almost getting surrounded. Oh, she is! She gets surrounded. Can she fight out with a life train trying to? No, she can't. Oh, that's big experience. And that is game. Yumiko closes this one out pretty quickly with a Tinker first. A rare occurrence. Seemed like Dise had the faster expo, but a strong attack by the Tinker. Pocket Factory, you know, we don't see looking that good these days. But here it absolutely did. Yumi takes the 1-0. Oh, wait, I think we got some information about the passive scaling. The passive increases spawn rate, if I recall correctly. The factory, the explosion damage. Oh. Oh, really? It increases the explosion damage. Let's take a look. Spawn interval. 4.54, 3.53 per level of engineering upgrade. Goblin detonation. Oh, damn, you're right, dude. You're right. Goblin detonation damage. You're right. Yeah. Man, I was hoping we were gonna see a Robo Tinker this game. The Robo Goblin. Unfortunately, not. Maybe we're gonna have to wait for another game today to discover the Tinker in all his glory. We can keep going, though, with the next map. Dice gonna try to tie things up here on Boulder Vale. One of my favorite new maps, by the way. Wait. The overlay is bugged right there. Okay, then we're gonna have to go for a quick restart on the overlay. Is there any sense in having rockets plus pocket factory on the Tinker without passive? Not really. You don't have really the mana to sustain that. Especially in the early game. In Direct Strike, it's very good. In Direct Strike, you go Pocket Factory first, and then rockets, and then passive, and then rockets. Ult, passive, stats. Yeah. Tinker used to be ridiculously broken in Direct Strike because when he died in Robo form with Ring of Regen, then when he respawned, he would have that additional regen on top of himself. So that means that every time you die, you get bonus effect of Ring of Regens. This was not a bug in Direct Strike, but it was a bug in Warcraft 3 proper, which then got fixed later. And one time I got banned on War 3 Champions Direct Strike because of that, because I was playing Tinker and bug abusing, apparently. Okay, here we go. Game number 2, Night Elf Mirror. And that should be pretty promising for Dice. Should be a better chance to win for him now, I think. That is, after all, his main race. So in Night of Mirror, I guess, we know normally what to expect. We have lots of experience with that, you could say. And that is bears. Bear Mirror. Very popular, very strong. Seemingly also very playable with many different heroes. Bear Dryads we have seen played over many years, many times. Whether it's a demon, or a keeper, or a warden, or a neutral hero. Dryads plus bears. Always very good. That would be my expectation. Okay, so we have MK and Shadowhunter. Interesting. On Shadowhunter first, normally Serpent Wards are very good for fast creeping. But Hex and Heal Wave maybe better skill point distribution when it comes to Bear Mirror later on. MK Clap should be pretty sick in Bear Mirror. Both can be very strong heroes, I would say. Shadowhunter is also a great carrier of Orb of Venom. MK,
Forces are under
not really. And now we do get some Serpent Ward action.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, it's taking forever to creep this camp. What the hell? Ring of Protection was a very good find for the MK. Make him more durable. I always wonder why Shadowhunter is Agi hero and not Int hero. Yeah, it's unusual, isn't it? He is kind of a caster, kind of a healer. Normally that's as a ranged hero Int. I think they wanted to give him his own flavor, you know? They wanted to give the Orc Troll hero his own kind of specific flavor. Also, when it comes to balance, this is actually, I would say, way better for balance. If Shadowhunter was Int hero, he would scale insanely hard from Int items. Possibly overpowered. I don't think that's the reason why Blizzard made him a Agi hero, though. I think it was because of, you know, flavor. Specialty. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they really felt like, oh man, he's too strong as Int. We gotta make him something else. I would be surprised, though.
The town is under siege. A player's force
Pretty passive game so far. We're just creeping up one camp after the next. MK has some really good defensive items. Makes him a great frontliner. That's gonna clear out the natural. Maybe he's gonna expand. Maybe it won't be bears then. Could be a mass Dryad Expo. Perhaps. Oh. Looks like the Wisp indeed has that intention. Alright. Dice. Gonna try to get a strong tier 2 strat going here. Ooh, the scout timing though is perfect for Yumiko right here. Heal wave to protect the Geomancer. It'd be great to keep alive, but barely goes down. Alchemist second. Acid Bomb. Mountain King here taking some good damage, but he's pretty damn tanky with those items that he found. That is a bunch of kills, thanks to the Stormbolt so far. With no clap, by the way. It's Stormbolt and Bash. Especially early game, normally a lot better. Draenei Disciple is also what we have here. No idea what that does. I think it's healing. Looks like, indeed, some healing. Also now, Heal Wave on the other side. Double Shadow Hunter. And Alchemist seems to be dead. One more Stormbolt, couple right clicks. Yumiko getting a big kill right here. And the MK with more bash, looking for more kills. Maybe he should go for some Boots of Speed as well. Is Dice's expansion going to get cancelled? Maybe. Yumiko on the way to tier 3, getting ready for bears. Doesn't have him yet though. And that Tree of Life, you know what? Actually looks like it's finishing. 30 seconds out. And now Dice's Dryads are arriving. Should be able to stabilize the situation over at the expo. Bash does work against Dryads. But you gotta get lucky. One Dry goes down, but it seems like Dise is getting the better exchange of units here.
Under attack.
First Bears in the mix would be a huge kill to get for Dise. He's trying to reach with the Dryads, but Bear is back home safe. Another Stormbolt for the MK, but he's now completely out of mana. And now Master Training begins for Yumiko. Expansion is going to start mining here in just a moment. Serpent Wards could be really good for Yumiko, right? He's facing Mass Dryads, only unarmored. No shop yet? Seems a bit weird.
Are under attack.
Seems to me like there should be a shop for Orb and Staff. But Yumi's getting to a pretty high bear count here quite fast. Also, for a moment they had Mark of the Trouble. Big experience right here for the Alchemist. Scourge Bone Chimes on the ground. Don't want to give those over. Now we got a lot of healing for Dise. Heal Spray and Heal Wave. Expansion just started mining. Oh, we got an Ice Troll Trapper. Oh, this one can also be huge with the Ensnare. Full mana MK. Not far away from 4. But Shadowhunter for Yumiko is only level 1. Level 2 7 wards. Pretty good here as well. In we go. But there's good healing here. Wait, oh, there's no heal spray. It's Chemical Rage. Ooh, I don't think I'm a big fan of that. Alchemist is going to go down fast. Stormbolt to the face will lead to the demise. What are the good targets here for the MK? There don't seem to be clear ones. Going for the Shadowhunter. It is quite a few Dryads falling. He's trying to take out that Ice Troll Trapper, and he does do it successfully. But the Dryads are all out of mana. The Serpent Wards will be taken out. Serpent Wards, in fact, on both sides. And Yumiko is going to take out this expansion here, it seems. Can Dise stabilize on one base? He's down attack, of course, without tier 3. This is his main race. This was supposed to be where he should be having the edge. And level 3 Shadow as well. The Expo is gone. The MK... Man, these items are so good for the MK. If not for these items, he would have been way easier to bring down. But he's soaking up so much damage, healing much of it, shrugging it off. Good showing by Yumiko right here. If Yumiko goes on to win this, he's going to face Blade next in the upper bracket final. That was a good acid bomb from the Alchemist right there. Getting basically all the bears. But in come fresh bears from the main base. They have Roar and Rejuve. And it's mass Serpent Wards over here. Uh-oh, bash. Oh, almost a surround against the Alchemist. That one was very close. Finally got a Ring of Protection. A much needed item on the Alchemist. So many snakes. Pew 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 go all the Serpent Wards. Dryads trying to kite back. Stay alive as long as they can. There's another Stormbolt, by the way, in a couple of seconds. Peaceful. Against the Rejuve. One more Stormbolt. Looking for the surround. Not really. Turns out that not just Night Elves, but also humans who play as Night Elves are cursed to not be able to surround. Oh! Bash almost leading to a kill. Staff out to save the Alchemist. And Dise got a couple of kills here, but also he is suffering some losses. Oh, what is this? We got a Hydra coming in. Very good, especially against Dryads, but it's on the side of the Dryads. Maybe should be TPing out here. Save the rest of the bears. That Hydra is so good right now. Fresh bears back in. Level 5 Shadowhunter. Dise, maybe there's a chance for him still, but all of a sudden, oh. All of a sudden we got a lot of bears back in this fight. Mass bears. Oh, that might have been a misclick. Stormbolt on the Hydra instead of the Alchemist. This is the Hydra that splits, right? Into little Hydras. Ooh, almost surrounded. Is that bash enough for the kill? Not quite. Very close. The staff there for the save one more time. The heal wave is doing tremendous work. Level 3 Alchemist. Is Yumiko here perhaps overextending? That heal wave is so damn good. Hydra in the back goes down. Here come the mini Hydras. Hydra hatchlings. MK now level 5. He's out of mana, but the next Stormbolt is ready in a few seconds, and the Alchemist is finally dead. Stormbolt on the Shadow. He's got a TP. May have to use it. Indeed, he does. Dise is finding a good amount of kills, though, to be honest. Now way in the back of the base. One more heal wave. Tree of Ages is fighting with the forces. Certain wards here also very good against these Dryads. Finding a lot of kills. Moonwell's being taken out as well. MK just an absolute baller in the front line. Soaking up so much damage here. And also doing more than 10,000. Well done by Yumi. He gets the 2-0. And with that, we quite quickly come to a decision. So it's going to be Blade versus Yumiko in the upper bracket. And Moon versus Dise in the lower bracket. And I think they're probably going to take a little bit of a break here before starting the next map. Wait. I'm trying to find the stream right now. The BBC stream. I'm a bit curious right now. What kind of groceries are we advertising today? Remo, what's your favorite K-pop Demon Hunter song? I don't know them yet. I heard that was a good movie, and I want to watch it still, but I haven't seen it yet. Wait, the stream is lagging. Hello? I see some food down here. What is this? That looks like dried beef, maybe? Normally, whenever I tune into the stream, somebody's eating something. Maybe they're taking a little bit of a munchie break at the moment. Yeah, in the MCAT, though, they take some longer breaks between the games, so we're going to have a couple of minutes time here. And we are going to go play the good old higher or lower game. This is what got Googled more in the last 5 months. Detroit Red Wings or Chanel? I do know Detroit Red Wings from Scrubs. I imagine many of you also were Scrubs fans as teenagers. And that was Dr. Cox's favorite team, if I remember right. But nobody outside of the US cares about Detroit Red Wings, right? Has to be Chanel, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Off to a good start. Duran Duran. I have heard of this band before. I don't think they're very famous though, right? Chanel again. Recorder? That's a weird image for recorder. But recorder is so generic. I'm sure that gets Googled a whole lot. No? Shit. Okay. Alright, that was a bit weak. Only 2. Play again. Hello. The fuck? Super Mario Run. What is Run? What is Super Mario Run? Is that a new Mario game? So he's got Pog in his name. I think that's pretty promising start. But is he a famous football player or not? I feel like he's not famous. Super Mario's famous. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, that was very wrong. Okay, my bad. Let's go again. Santorini. That must be in Greece. Seems like both of these should be low. But she doesn't even make music anymore, does she? Let's go with that. Oh. That's a lot of searches. Family tree. I feel like this has to be popular. So many people these days are interested in tracing back where their ancestors came from. Shit. Really? Only so little. Come on, man. I gotta get higher than that. Burger? Burger. Come on. Burger is... yeah. Everyone loves burgers. Me too. Aretha Franklin. That was a long time ago. Burger again. Okay, come on. I gotta get better score than just 2, please. Ferrari F40. Is this a very popular Ferrari? Very famous Ferrari? Ah, shit, dude. How is the score still only 2? It's the most famous Ferrari? Ah, shit. I don't know anything about cars. Undertaker. Has to be Undertaker. I learned also from this game that there are a lot of people Googling things about wrestling. Wrestling is very, very popular. Come on. Oh, please. Thank you. Brimo's not very good at this game. Yo, I'm trying, okay? Jennifer Lopez. Very famous. Has to be her. Yeah. 4 million. That's a lot. Nelson Mandela. Surely less than J-Lo. Surely. 1 million, not bad. I got a new high score, boys. I got up to 3. Western Union. I feel like this has to get Googled quite a bit because of people looking for those stores. Wow. 9 million. Okay. Kenny Rogers. I've heard that name before. I don't know what he does. Is he a singer? He looks more like a speaker here. I think 9 million is too high, though. Yeah. Guys, I'm on a tear right now. I got 5 points. Mercedes-Benz. Has to be Mercedes, right? Very popular. 4 million, okay. Pretty high. TikTok, oh yeah. TikTok must be extremely high. What is that, like 20 million? 101 million. Is it just me or is this so sad? That by far the most Googled thing is TikTok. What is River Plate? Is that like a tournament or something? Or like a football club? I don't know. It surely is lower than TikTok, though. Samsung Galaxy S23 FE. Okay, wait. What is the new Samsung generation? Is it S24? Or 25? Still have no idea what this is. I mean, phones are popular, right? Ah, shit. Okay. Hey, I can live with that more, though. I got up to 8 this time. I'd say that is a lot better than what I had before. Why does this button not work, by the way? Okay, one more round. Planescape Torment. What the fuck is that? That looks like an RPG from the 90s. Tampax. Broadband. I mean, everything is broadband these days. Do you still have to Google it? I think so, maybe. Yeah, okay, slightly more. Gal Gadot. Very famous actress, must be more. Very pretty actress. I think most would agree. Quite the bad actress as well, though. I don't know if you guys watched Gal Gadot movies, but she ain't good. But she's pretty. Elvis Presley. Do people still Google Elvis? Okay, that's kind of interesting, actually. How famous is this guy? He used to be the most famous man on the planet, but that was like 50 years ago. How many? Probably in the US, there's still a lot of boomers that are fascinated with him, right? I would say still Elvis more, maybe. Oh, it's the same. That counts. Arrested Development. I cannot watch this show, by the way. It's too cringe for me. It gets very uncomfortable. I can't watch it. 3 million searches is also a lot. I feel like it has less than this. Yeah. Mona Lisa. Yes. George Orwell. He's less iconic as an author than the Mona Lisa is. So I would say Mona Lisa has more. Yeah. I'm on a roll right now, baby. Come on. Tetris. Oh yeah, Tetris 100%. Come on, one more. Get me to 9, baby. Oh, shit. FA Cup. FA Cup is the international league that's below Champions League, right? So nobody gives a shit about this, really. Or wait, is it the one in England? Regardless, I think nobody gives a shit. I think it's Tetris. No! Fuck! People do give a shit about FA Cup. Fuck. I was so close. I was so close. All right, let's see if we got the next game starting. It is the National Cup in England. Ah. What is the one, the International Cup below Champions League called? Is it UEFA Cup? I don't know anything about football anymore these days. Remo saying that Argentina and England don't give a shit about football? What? No, I think we're talking past each other. No, in England, I'm sure they do care about football. In Germany, they also care a lot about football. Just not me. It's the EuroLeague. Ah, okay. Okay, little intermission. Looking outside the window, by the way, it seems like the world is experiencing a cataclysm. It is raining like crazy. In the past, it was UEFA Cup. Yeah, I think that is when I was still involved with football. 20 years ago or so. Okay. Looks like we got our next game ready though, boys. Winner bracket final. First place makes it out of the group in first place. Yumiko versus Blade. Let's get rockin'. Okay, we got a new map now, and I forgot the map name again because I can't remember anything. Eversong Woods, it's called. We got an undead mirror. Alrighty. Blade in the blue. Yumi in the red. I guess on this map it doesn't seem that easy to fast expand. There's this little gate that connects the main and the natural. And if you don't have that opened up, then you have to walk kind of a long way around. Perhaps it's not that long away. And we've seen indeed quite a bit of Crypt Lord today. Oh, he's gonna try to take out the demonic gate. It doesn't even look that demonic, does it? It looks kind of pretty. Is this supposed to be a bear or like a tiger? And it takes a while to bring down. This also means no lumber harvesting right now from this ghoul. Oh, that looks like he lines it up with the timing pretty well. Beastmaster! Oh, one of my favorites! Yumiko not gonna sell the TP, as we see most of the time these days. MK first for Blade. Normally not considered that good in the early game, but of course in the late game. With the bear creeping here isn't that hard. Well, then again, it's not that easy. This is kind of a tough camp. Especially when there's no skinny boys involved.
A player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte's helping out. Taking out the Void Walker. And there we got a fast level 2. Beastmaster with the Pendant of Energy. And so it looks to be a fast expo once more. There's going to be a lot of reasons for Blade to be going Destroyers. Seeing himself against the Beastmaster, of course. This could be a Mass Destroyer game, I think. Yumiko scouting out in multiple directions, doesn't want to get his expansion cancelled, wants to know what's going on. Didn't choose the skill point yet, by the way. When last time around in the ATR M Cup tournament, when Happy got Beastmaster, he would oftentimes skill heavily into Hawk, which I really hate. I hate the Hawk. It's such a weak summon. It has a super long cooldown of 60 seconds. And we got a little ghoul run by happening over here. There's not really time enough to get an expo cancel, but some Acolyte kills, surely. Yo, thank you Tower Taker with the raid. Welcome everybody. We're casting the M Cup 4 today. This is an all the randoms tournament. That means random races, random heroes, random mercenaries. Things can get pretty wild and unusual here. Level 2 bear. No Hawk still. Claws of attack. Left behind. And MK is not level 3 yet. Oh, and he almost walks into that surround. Yumiko very active here with his ghouls. Looking for damage early.
Player's forces are under attack.
Got his expo now mining. And the tech should soon begin. Bash Bear very good now against Acolytes. Mountain King though gets a big level up as well. He's now on 3, but we got double bear action over here. Beastmaster indeed was enjoying a lot of mana with that pendant early on. Always funny in these early games when everything's still melee. Can look a bit wonky sometimes. Blade is losing out on a lot of gold here. Lost mining time. But the Beastmaster should be getting surrounded here and forced to TP. This has 2 Storm Bolts ready. Seems like that should be enough. There's one. Wait. Is he not going to TP? Stormbolt is coming. Oh, pump fake. Good play here. With the Bash Bear and the ghouls looking for more kills. It's a lot of Acolytes falling in the end. Beastmaster is back at home. Very low HP now. Needs to start healing with some Ritual Dagger, I think. It's a lot of Acolyte kills. This also means no tech for Blade for a long, long time. Double boots. Whoops. Bit of a misclick right there. Beastmaster's being very, very cautious. Way in the back of the base. as the ghoul attack has now finally been cleaned up.
The town is under siege.
I like that Yumi also has his own necropolis in case he starts losing acolytes, he can remake them. I like the double circuit on the MK though. That stat boost is always great to have. Oh, a little bit of a bash. And it's one more ghoul kill here, but right now Blade is getting the better end of the exchanges, it seems. But now Stormbolt mana is gone, and the Beastmaster can return back into the fight. He's now level 4, and he is going for the Hawk, which I hate to see, but look how little damage it is. It is 21 to 25 damage on a 60-second cooldown summon. I hate the Hawk. I hate him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, these days, Undead has Wand of Negation, so that can be purchased soon as well against the Beastmaster's summons. Oh, we got a heal scroll over here by Yumiko, by the way. Thinking about going for some mercenaries. Well, I guess that didn't exactly work. Okay, busy at a small green camp right now. Again, his acolytes are getting bothered. Maybe he's beginning to feel a bit annoyed here with his econ harass. How much gold difference do we have, by the way? 11,150 against 10,300. So that's hundreds of gold difference here. That's pretty good. Okay, Thunderhawk. You know, I will say right now against the Mass Ghouls, Thunderhawk isn't even looking bad. I still hate him, but he's not even looking that bad. I will admit. But now Beastmaster very much out of mana. He's going to get some mana potions soon. He even got cannibalized, by the way. Very rare sight. And Yumiko very active here. More Skellies summoned. Still no anti-air on Blade, except for the towers. Almost getting another ghoul right here. Oh, one more shot. Boom. Okay, tell you what. This Hawk has gotten indeed a good amount of kills. And very annoying for Blade to deal with. But now he's tier 2, not tier 3, tier 2. Now we can get anti-air finally. But Yumi on the way to tier 3. He gets MK second. Mana potions. Wait, did he not drop the pendant? I think he didn't drop the pendant with a mana potion. A little bit sloppy there. But all in all, still very good game by Yumiko. Frenzy Ghouls will soon be available for him. Beastmaster's not far away from level 4 anymore. There's a pretty little village over here. Blade is looking slow this game. Not in his reaction speed or whatever, but just the way he's able to get active on the map. One of these creeps has Dispel. I think it's the Fell Ravager. Oh, Khadga's Pipe! Hallelujah! That is one hell of an item. That is now also Beastmaster level 5. Is he gonna go Hawk or Bear here? I'm a big fan of the Blink Bash Bear. The BBB. He hasn't chosen yet. Level 3 Hawk, to be honest, is also really good. I'm just a big hater of the level 2 Hawk. But it is Bear. Level 3, Misha. I think we haven't seen any mercenaries yet, right? It's about time, Yumiko. Add in some mercs. We also have double boneyard for mass worms. Yumi playing a very fun style right here. Wendigo Shaman. These mercs, when they have mana, also will greatly be benefiting from the Catgas Pipe. Fiend army against Ghoul army. We do have some towers here. But more than just a few towers will be needed to defend right here. Double Beastmaster, by the way. There's another one. Yumiko with a double beast. Yeah, Blade really needs destroyers. Is he tier 3? Yeah, he is. That Catgas Pipe is so good. And here come the Frostworms, baby. Let's go. Frostworms with upgrades. Soon to arrive. The Beastie Boys. True, it's the Beastie Boys strat. Where's Misha? Where's the BBB? Yumi has the mana for it. Oh, the glorious Frostworms are arriving. Up at 80 supply already is Yumiko. He seems to be very far ahead here. He's actually supply blocked here. Can't even make these worms. Has to wait for more ziggurats to finish. Now, worms might just get webbed and sniped by these fiends. This could actually backfire. We'll see. Oh, the Blink Bash Bear, though. Jumping in, looking for fiend kills quickly. But the bear actually gets taken out pretty fast. I think ideally Yumiko should also have a lot of ghouls flooding in. Oh, here come the worms. Big slow against these ghouls. Big magic damage. Level 2 on the beastie. On the second beastie. And Fiend's got out a couple of webs, but they don't seem to have enough damage to actually get the kills. Webs are wearing off. Yumiko is owning here on this first map. Blade is going for his own worms, by the way, which is kind of funny. Both players going for worms. And so many summons all the time. We do also have some Quill Beasts now, so the zoo is fully assembled. Oh, blinking in with the BBB. Stormbolt, another easy kill. But now the third hero Beastmaster is going to fall. He's trying to take out one of the Boneyards. Acolytes coming in for the repair. That Boneyard's going to fall, but there's still going to be one worm coming out soon. Oh, wait a minute. The repair. Oh, he didn't take out the Boneyard. Mistake maybe here by Yumiko. Oh, the blink! The bear prevents the retreat for a moment. Really good micro. Locks in the Mountain King and gets the kill. Huge kill. Level 4 now on the MK for Yumi. He's not even far away from level 6 anymore. At least the worms now have really good damage against the bear. Mass Frostworms, baby. Let's go. Normally we only see this in direct strike. Fassi level 4. He's got way too much mana. Bro, you need to spend your mana. And Yumiko, is he throwing this game away? A little bit, maybe. He's losing a lot of units here. He's losing quite a few units. Level 5 on the Farseer. Oh, it's another Frost Worm about to fall, by the way. Oh, shit. Blade with kind of an epic hold right now. Just keep fighting. And now the Worms, very good defensively here. MK is going to be back pretty soon. Beastmaster gets level 6. No mana for the ult. We got level 3 Wolves now as well. How is he not using any Chain Lightning though? Supply is dead even. Beastmaster almost goes down. Ooh, was saving that Chain Lightning. He got another Worm kill. Level 6 on the Farseer right now. And Yumiko forgot to res the Beastmaster. Oh, Yumi. Oh, Yumi. What is going on? Yumiko did expand again down here in the corner. That was well done. Scouting for an enemy expansion. But now Blade has his first hero returned. He has now been overtaken in experience by the opponent. Or by the ally, I should say. By the Farseer.
A player's forces are
I think Yumiko is forgetting that he has a third hero. Hello, Yumi? You really should be making this Beastmaster. Also, he used to get an Orb of Corruption. Chad is saying I don't think he wants a second Beastmaster. I mean, he's good though. With a bear against fiends, he's good. $80 supply army for Blade. This Farseer has so much mana. Level 3 Hawk, by the way, no Stampede. Third attack upgrade coming for Yumiko. We got 1-1 on Blade. Yumiko, why are you not rezzing your Beastmaster? Oh my lord. Stormbolt didn't seem to be doing much damage here. Okay. What is going on in this fight? I don't know. It is looking very hectic. We got summons and worms on both sides. The Farseer is going to be the vulnerable piece here. Stormbolt finds him. That's a lot of damage. We have ghouls also joining from the main. Absolutely getting wrecked by the Chain Lightning. Magic damage also going to be devastating for them. Farseer running away from the enemy Stormbolt. I got no idea what's going on here, man. I gotta be honest. Yumi's MK very, very tanky, by the way. Ooh, Farseer trying to run away. Trying to get away. Beastmaster's dead! Oh, Blade! Blade with a comeback. Farseer goes down. But MK has to run away. Well, Yumiko, what a start he had. Kind of botching it. I think making the Fiends here was the mistake. And probably also, dare I say, Hawks might have been a mistake. Full Beasts probably would have been way better against the Worms. But Blade with a great fighting spirit. Finding the comeback in this game. Yeah, also not rezzing the third hero, definitely a big mistake. I mean, just for a couple of summons. Hashtag worth. The first time in a long time that I've seen Frostworms. On both sides, no less. Such a good start into the game. Such a high-level Beastmaster so early. And he had the Catgus pipe as well. What the hell happened this game, Yumiko? What the heck happened? Now we have a level 7 MK with Cosmodon at the expansion. Main base is about to expire, by the way, on both sides. This MK. Giga strong. Look at this MK, dude. 1775 hit points. 11.2 armor. Really sick. Going for the MK kill. Forcing the TP away. That might be the kill of the expansion then instead. Oh, wait, he's right over here. Waiting for the next Stormbolt. Boom! Farsi arrives for the alley-oop. That is the kill, and that is the game. GG. Blade takes map 1 after a very difficult early game. Blade with a strong recovery. And yeah, Yumi definitely going too ham, going too deep, trying a bit too much. And I will say, Quill Beast would have done better here. Quill Beasts would have been better than the damn Hawk. Okie dokie. So, map 1 is in the books. Map 2 is coming up next. Volcanic Mines it shall be. I think I have to play an ad break here real quick. Wait, it might be playing already. Oh! Well, guess what we have, guys? Next game, Volcanic Mines. And what are the odds? Undead Mirror again. Blade in blue once more. And Yumi in red. Chad says that Happy wins all the time with Hawk when playing Beastmaster. Yeah, I think he plays, or he wins despite playing Hawk. Is my feeling. Volcanic Mines is the biggest map in the M Cup map pool. Lots of gold mines, lots of expansions possible. And once more, of course, we're gonna have random heroes. What's it gonna be this time? So I guess you don't want to go to this gold mine here. It's a bit too much in the center. This one easy to creep. MK first for Yumiko. We've seen lots of MK. Double MK first. Are you kidding me? Dude, this is like...
A player's forces are under attack.
What? We've had like 5 MK firsts today. Hashtag rigged. Oh, Blade is really expanding in the center. I guess this is an easy expansion to creep. Sort of. It looks quite attackable in the center of the map. Oh, splash damage from the contraptions, by the way. One ghoul dies to the creeps. Not ideal. This camp may be a bit harder than it initially looks. Easy expo here for Yumiko. Very early as well with the Haunted. I like that. Greeting it up a little bit. And yeah, Blade is having some trouble creeping this camp. I think he just learned something new. And that's that this expansion is not that easy at all. Good experience though for him. Big heal potion also very nice. But there's a scout.
A player's forces are under attack.
As we can see indeed, it's a big map. Lots of creeps. Lots of stuff to do, potentially. Lots of units moving out as well. Those could look for a cancel, maybe. Haunted Goldmine is only halfway finished. And Blade doesn't have much over here at all defending right now. And that's looking to be an easy cancel.
A town is under
Okay,
siege.
back home. More skellies. Looking like a wonderful start for Yumi so far. And we got a clap as well. Very strong in the ghoul mirrors. Oh, Stormbolt. And Surround. Oh, can he fight out? He's got the big heal potion. It's gonna be needed. Still trying to kill him is Yumiko. He's got another Stormbolt right now. Not even using it. Trying to go for the kill. More experience for him. Here's another clap. Oh, this is a very bad start for Blade. Very, very bad. This might just be game over. Expo cancel. I think he didn't even cancel. Yeah, this game is perhaps just GG. Oh, look at that clap, baby. So many ghouls going down here. Not enough to deal with the Mountain King. And that is Yumiko tying things up real quick. He wants to make everyone aware that this was just a little misstep on map number 1. Dominant on the second map. Yeah, Clap is really, really, really good against ghouls. Really, really good. Yumiko here realizing what else can be achieved. Of course, Yumiko is very familiar with the Mountain King. Him being a human main race player. We've had him compete in many, many tournaments over the years. Honestly, in recent times, we've seen him compete a lot less than in the past. But every now and then, in some tournaments, he still shows his face. What is the ELO standings of Yumiko right now, by the way? It's Happy back in first position, by the way. He overtook Fortitude again. Very close neck and neck race between these two at the moment. Labby behind them. And Kaho behind that. Followed by Lin 1-0. Colorful. Where is Yumiko? Should be here somewhere, no? No? On page 2? What the hell? Maybe he hasn't played for so long? What? No data? How? I am confused. He was playing some other tournaments as well recently. Wasn't he? I can't find him on War 3 info. Very strange. Very strange. Oh well. If he gets a couple of more wins here, maybe that is his way to get ranked again. And so we're waiting for the next map to get started. Once again, they're gonna take their time here. Take things slow. Oh wow. Yumiko looks like he's in a K-pop band right here. Look at that guy. Is this a new image from Blade? It might be. But yeah, Yumi, it looks like he's coming fresh off of a photo shoot. There might be an issue with hosting the lobby at the moment. But in a little bit, we should get things ready. K-pop Demon Hunter. Chat is saying. Yeah, I still have to watch that one. I imagine, though, the Demon Hunters and K-pop Demon Hunters aren't the same as the ones that we're used to. I doubt they're blind as well. That is Kakyoin from JoJo. I have heard of the anime JoJo before. Anime JoJo. What does that look like? Oh, there's this meme. I think, right? This you dare to face me or whatever? Guys, the only thing I know about animes is the memes that randomly I see on Reddit, so I'm afraid I'm not an expert. Every couple of years I try to give an anime a chance. Like, for example, some friends told me that Vinland Saga was really good. And I tried to watch that, but I didn't like it. It's the typical... It's annoying to me how in anime it's always the same thing, you know? It's like the protagonist is a teenage boy and he's frustrated and I want to bring honor to my family and how dare you not take things seriously? I feel like it's the same crap every time. There is very rarely some animes that I like. The Cyberpunk anime I thought was really good. That one was an exception, and that one I did in fact enjoy. And there's a second season, I think, coming soon for the Cyberpunk anime. All right, we got the next game coming up. Third map, Decider on Icemond Berlums. Blade again with Undead. Third time in a row, Undead in this series. Is that good news or bad news for him? We'll see. Just a moment ago, it looked pretty rough. Yumi ran him over with the MK clap. Might be a bit more of an aggressive game this time around. Undeads, of course, we know, love to fast expand in ATR. For orcs, it seems to be a lot harder to make work. So maybe here Blade is going to try to play defense and get up the expo. And Yumi's going to be the aggressor. And here we go. First hero is the Blood Mage. Or maybe he's gonna go for a regame. Once per day you can demand a regame if you don't like your hero. And seems like that's what we got here. Oh. Yeah, Blood Mage, not a good first hero at all. No strong spells in the early game, no summons, no healing. On Saturday, Happy had a game with Blood Mage first against Lucy. And in the end, he was like level 8 Blood Mage. That was kind of crazy. And indeed, he did end up winning. Okay, quick regame. Chat was getting excited already with the Bloodlaw and the Orange Bird, but no Orange Bird here, you guys. Unless he gets it again. Which, there is a possibility for. Okay, restarted, reloaded, new races, and that means a Night Elf Mirror this time around. I could certainly see some expansion play here between these two. Go for a proxy Tree of Life maybe somewhere over here. Or depending on the hero, just creep the gold mine early. A summoner hero, I think, again, would be great to have. What is this game mode? It's the all the randoms mode. With random races, random heroes, and random mercenaries. It's a bit of an M Cup special. In the M Cup, organized by Magic Yang and BBC, we play this unusual game mode, which can lead to very unusual and oftentimes very fun games. Alright, time for the second hero. In theory, Blade could also go for a regame. He gets Pally first. I feel like Pally's pretty damn good. Ancient of War Deny is not that good, though. With that, the Pally's gonna be lacking. Oh my god. Double Ancient of War Deny! Oh, Blade. Oh, Blade looks very inexperienced with his Night Elf right here. Oh my lord. Double Ancient of War Deny and Ancient of War dies. That is not great. Alchemist with Chemical Rage first. Let's go.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think Pally can be really, really strong with... Wait. Are you trying to creep this camp with 2 units right now, Blade? What? What? Bro, what? Here comes the Alchemist. Well, at least there's Holy Light to try to keep these units alive.
The town is under siege.
And at least there's Mercenaries. So Blade lost the Ancient of War, but there's still a Merc camp he can go for. Got a bunch of Mercenaries over here. Oh, the creeps are back to attacking the Tree of Life.
Player's forces are under
Oh,
attack.
it's not looking good for Blade. Expo is cancelled. And Yumiko on the way to tier 2. Frost armor! Oh shit, that is so good. On a low armor alchemist, that frost armor creep, Makrura Tidecaller, is insane right now.
A town is under siege.
Alchemist is very fast when he has that chemical rage up. And Yumiko probably getting ready to go to bears. Bears, as we know, always good in Almira.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade's still trying to creep the expansion here. The Holy Light is damn good. We know that. And now level 2 for the Pally. Frost Armor is so strong here, dude. Frost Armor is so good. And maybe Blade can finally set up the expansion at some point.
Player's forces are under attack.
Second hero for Yumiko coming now. Seems like he could use a little bit more creeping. His Ancient of War is still up and operational. How good is Pally with bears? I mean, Aura plus Holy Light seems like it should be pretty good with bears, right? Pally has great late game potential if he gets high level. Oh, another Ancient of War and I.
A player's forces are under attack.
Game slowing down a little bit here again. Good scout by Yumi, by the way. Always keeping eyes on a possible expansion. Dude, this mercenary is insanely good, by the way. The Tidecaller. It has frost armor, insane in the early game. And heal, which is always great. Heal is always good. Pally now a level 3. Blade with a shredder.
Player's forces are under attack.
Fire Lord second for Yumiko. One of the weaker heroes in the game, in my opinion. No second hero for Blade yet. He's a bit low on lumber, but he's working on it. Oh, Ring of the Archmagi. Oh, Yumiko's leaving the big item behind. This is a really good item. Oh, man. That could be stolen away. That would be very painful. Pally about to hit level 4 here. Nice and early. Still no second hero though. Surely he should be going for a second hero. Pally's good and all, but normally you want more than just the one. Oh, by the way, he did pick up the Ring of the Archmagi finally with the Alch.
A player's forces are
Pendant of Energy here on the Fire Lord is whatever. Timing attack by Yumiko. He's got the master training bears finished. Blade's base is not looking ideal, I think is fair to say. Shop's gonna go down quick. Does the Pally have the time for the orb? Oh, yeah, he did. Just in time. Had to sell some items. And now we're in for the defense. So I guess the Alchemist and the Pally kind of cancel each other out. With, you know, the armor. That was a very bad acid bomb though. Only hit one bear. Not great. They very early with an armor upgrade. So his bears here have 8.5 armor, which is a lot. The Makura Tidecaller is still here. He's still using frost armor. So nice. But Blade seems to be holding pretty well. Orb of Venom, of course, also really good. Heat Scroll committed. We have Soulburn on the Pally right now. He's being healed up by the Rejuve. It's looking like a pretty easy hold here, all things considered, I think. Yumiko has to back off. Almost nothing died, actually. No bears went down. Now finally a bear does fall. Surprisingly no dryads here, so no dispel, no slow. Pally now running low on mana. He's gonna have one more Holy Light in a little bit. He's so tanky, this Pally. I feel like Pally also always feels so tanky for some reason. Having lost the shop now, kind of annoying. Pally cannot go for clarities. But he is finally going for a second hero. Holy Light is the best ability right now on the field when it comes to power per mana, I would say. There's a lot of bears for Yumi here though, all of a sudden. And the Pally is almost surrounded. That was close. No Roar on Blade right now. Lacking a lot of damage. We have Roar on Yumiko's side. But also still Holy Light available on the Pally. He's got a couple of Holy Lights still he can use. There's one. Tinker second. He goes passive first. What? Passive first, bro. Are you kidding me? That must be a troll. Thank you, FK069 with the resub. Passive first, lol. It's like going Dark Ritual first.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least he should be able to reach level 2 kind of quickly. I also feel like this Fire Lord build isn't the right one. Like, you gotta have the Incinerate, don't you? I guess he can be an Orb Carrier. Yeah, okay. Okay, I can accept it. He can be an Orb Carrier.
A town is under siege.
Alright, here comes the next attack into the base. Blade has been holding pretty well though so far. Having cluster rockets would be kind of nice right now. But he has the passive. Oh, almost getting the lore. This is the weirdest Night Elf looking base I have seen in a long time. Upgrades are crazy on Blade, by the way. He's about to be on 2-3. These bears are going to have 12.5 armor.
forces are under attack.
And finally the Tinker is locking in the level 2 down here. Tinker really not a good orb carrier. I guess that's kind of annoying. Yumiko certainly has the better orb carriers, but no orb yet. Which is strange. Ring +5, I think, not bad. Tanking up this Tinker even more. And another base attack. Responded to with a TP. Oh, look at the cancel. Oh, that Wellspring didn't quite finish. And the Tinker is taking a lot of damage right here. But the Holy Light here is so good. Can the heal spray keep up with it? I guess he retrained earlier. Tinker, very low HP, but there's a Holy Light again. He's got a heal scroll still. And he's got an invuln still. There's a West coming in for the detonates as well. But of course, Blade has home base advantage. Lots and lots of moon juice here available for him. Pally, out of mana for the time being. Can Yumi break through? He's got a heal scroll still. Oh, maybe he does have enough. Seems like Blade's supply isn't quite enough. Yumiko up at 67, way more bears. So much healing, again with the heal spray. Still a heal scroll available, and a health stone. Tally very close to level 5. Big level up there as well. It's hard for him to get the kills right now. Chemical Rage. And Heat Spray. Can Blade hold? The Shredder's also trying to help out. So close to the level 5, but he doesn't have it yet. Fresh Beer comes out, needs the rejuve. There's level 5 Pally. And it's a big heal, level 3 Holy Light. Pally needs to get to the shop, needs to get mana potions. Rejuve now getting dispelled. Heal Spray, so much healing. Pally back up the base, trying to heal up. They didn't get to the shop yet. Mana pots, dude. I think mana pots would win him the game right now. Just buy some mana potions. Level 5 Fire Lord. Going for the Pally now. Perhaps not so unkillable anymore. And it's the Tinker who goes down first. Huge kill here by Yumi. And he does close it out. I thought this game had slipped away from him. I thought the Pally was starting to look too good in the late game. But no, good attack by Yumiko. With those heal scrolls. Finds the right timing to bring it across the finish line. And with that, Yumiko is our first place winner in the group. Alrighty. Yumiko, winner of Group C. That was not what most people would have anticipated, I think. But good showing by him. I would have thought Moon here would have a good chance today. But, well, apparently not really. Moon losing 0-2. We're going to see him again, Moon, later against Dise. Master against Apprentice. Knight of Legend against Knight of Rookie. Up-and-coming player. But of course in this tournament it is random. All the randoms. So might not be any Night Elf play to be played by them today. We'll see on what the roles are going to be like. We are now done with the upper bracket. We're going to have 2 more matches. in the lower bracket. Moon versus Dise coming up next, and then the winner of that plays against Blade. So we can enter that here already. Oops. Alrighty. So probably going to be taking a couple of minutes again before the next series starts. We are investigating the Warcraft 3 startup issue. Is what War 3 Champions just told me. Okay. Wait, Warcraft 3 has stopped. Wait, what? Is War 3 Champions broken right now? Do you know when we might have another Super League? No, I don't know yet. Oh, yeah. There seems to be an error right now on War 3 Champions, which just happened a moment ago. So normally, you know, it has to run Warcraft in the background to be able to play. But now it says Warcraft 3 has stopped. And people are saying, I just got a bug. Yeah, stuck 2. Warcraft 3 not ready. Okay, that probably means we have to go to KK then for the remaining games. We haven't done that in a while. There seem to be some issues there as well. Wonder if that's gonna work. We'll see. Normally, War 3 Champions is really good at discovering those issues, those bugs, and fixing them. But that might take a couple of hours. Okay, let me try to restart War 3 Champions. Not sure. Yeah. So when you start War 3 Champions right now, it says Warcraft 3 not ready error. We are investigating the issue. Yeah, this most likely means they're going to have to switch to KK platform today, or if that doesn't work, then it may have to be postponed to another day. Let me ask the guys. Okay. They're also talking about it, but they don't know at the moment what to do. Well, good thing for me is I'm just a broadcaster. I'm not the admin. I don't have to decide for them. We're going to give them a little bit of time, and then we're going to find out what we're going to do. Either War 3 Champions is going to be fixed, or we're going to go to KK, or maybe something else. We shall see. In the meantime, I need to break my record of the higher or lower game. All right. That's the real content right there. Okay. New York Jets. 246,000 death penalty. The highest we ever saw, by the way, was TikTok with 101 million. Is it higher or lower? I feel like it doesn't get Googled that much, right? Like, why would you Google the death penalty? Yeah, okay. Lung cancer. Higher. Yep. Don't smoke, guys. It's not good. Shih Tzu. So that's a dog. I think it's kind of a hipster dog, though. I feel like not that many people are interested in that and Google that. Lower. Oh, okay. Never mind. Hello? Wait. We just had this. What? I need a new one, buddy. Okay. That's cheating, but whatever. Okay, the Jacksons. Shouldn't this be Jackson 5? The Jacksons. I think lower, right? Nobody cares about Michael Jackson these days or Janet Jackson. Did something happen with Michael Jackson recently? I know he died a while ago. That's not what I mean, but was there been a revival of something? I don't think so. Oh, wow, that's almost nothing. I hope this is not Twitch TOS. Okay. The psychopath test. Lower? Yeah. Bret Hart. That must be a wrestler. And I know that wrestling is very popular. Not that popular. Turkey. Bonus points. It works for the country, Turkey, and for the animal. This must be millions. I would say this is like 25 million. Okay, this may be too much. 15 million. A lot less than that. Really, I would have thought there was more. Okay, Johnny Cash, legend. Very famous. I think higher. Very close though. Why is it black, bro? Hello? Where is the play again button? This is... What the hell, bro? Why don't you reload? That's kind of annoying. Okay, let's try a different browser. Dude, what is going on? Ah, okay, now it works. Okay. Golden State Warriors. LA Lakers. So they're both basketball teams. I don't know much about basketball, but LA Lakers, they are the most legendary team in all of basketball, kind of, right? Higher? Lower? Wait, why is this 10 times higher? What? Why was the Warriors 10 times higher? Can someone explain? Great Dane. Okay, people love dogs, but it's not that many, is it? Dude, I always underestimate how much people love dogs. Shit, I'm absolutely failing right now. City of God, legendary movie. If you guys haven't seen this movie, then I highly recommend you check it out. It is amazing. Cult, very generic. This must be a lot of searches. Rowing. Wait, this isn't even rowing. This is paddling. Lower though, right? Yeah. Saxophone. More than rowing, I think. Mercedes-Benz, we had this earlier. I forgot how many it was. It might have been only like 200,000. Never mind. 2.2 million. New York Giants. How good are they at football? Are they very popular right now? I feel like I've never seen them play Super Bowls or whatever. I think they're not that popular, are they? Not that popular. Samsung. Oof. That could be like 30 million. 11 million. UFO. Very popular topic on the internet. But I think it's less than this. 11 million is a lot. The New York Giants are trash right now. Have they been good before? I feel like I've never seen them win big games. And I don't watch much football. I watch, I don't know, maybe like 2 games a year. David Copperfield. Does he still perform? I bet he does. I mean, what else is he supposed to do? Lower, though. Hinduism. Higher? Ooh, close. Olympics. Popular. Must be higher. Also pretty close. Kuala Lumpur. What country is that again? It's like Malaysia. Or Thailand? Malaysia? I think it's Malaysia. Oh, shit. Really? So many. Okay, 10 score, not bad. See if we can get higher. David Fincher. Ooh. I love David Fincher. I think he's an amazing director. MySpace. Wait, MySpace has 1.2 million searches? How? MySpace has been dead for 20 years. Who the hell Googles MySpace? That seems weird. Is that wrong? That might be wrong. Okay, Die Hard. If it was Christmas, I would say more searches. For some reason, it's a popular Christmas movie. But it's an old movie that I don't think is watched that much anymore. I would say lower. Shit. Really? Still so many people Google Die Hard. Homelessness. Prince Charles. Prince Charles. Dude, this might get Googled a lot by boomers. I feel like in our age, nobody gives a shit about royalty. I'm saying higher. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of searches for Prince Charles. Warren Harding. Was he like an explorer or something? He looks like a Arctic explorer or mountaineer or something. Okay, not very popular. Street Fighter V. Wait, is this the new Street Fighter or is this Street Fighter 6? I mean, it must be higher though, regardless. Family Tree. Shit, we had that earlier as well. How much was it again? I think it was more than this. Maybe like 200k. 360. Drug addiction. That must get Googled a lot. By people with drug addiction, but also by people concerned with it. Is it more than 300,000 though? Oh, dude, my nose is so itchy. Jesus. Higher? Shit, really? Only 60,000? Shit. Okay. American History X. There's so many searches. Doesn't this seem weird, by the way? American History X, one movie from the 90s, has more searches than drug addiction? I gotta say, this feels a bit off. Alien? Dude, if this is lower, I'm saying rigged. Like, Alien has to be higher. Surely. Okay. William Shakespeare. Still pretty popular, but not as much as this, I would say. Good old Willie. Antidepressants. For people who want to order them, for which there is a big market these days, I could see this getting Googled a lot. Is it more than this? No? No. Subway. Fast food. Always popular, I feel like. It's also, you know, the metro subway has to be higher. Oh, yeah, that's a lot higher. Plato. Definitely lower. Hey, that's not bad, though. For someone who's thousands of years old, that's pretty good. Tony Hawk. Why would you Google Tony Hawk, you know? I think it's lower. I mean, Tony Hawk, he's a cool dude, and we all love the games, but what have you done lately, you know? What was the custom map you played yesterday? I wasn't here yesterday, but I was here on Friday. And then that was when we played Direct Strike. Uncharted 4. That is the new Uncharted. But it's very old as well. Many years old. I think it's higher. Oh, it's a lot higher. Bee Gees. Old band. And not legendary enough to be higher than this, I think. Oh shit, they are higher. Okay, one more. I want to get up to 11, boys. Lego. Oof. That must be millions. Yeah. Democracy. I feel like it's too broad a term to be Googled a lot. Like, if you're interested in history, you're going to Google something more specific than just democracy. Are there no more games today? Yes, there's supposed to be games, but we're having issues right now with War 3 Champions. So we're trying to bridge some time right now. Great Wall of China has to be more. Oh, actually, the same. Post-traumatic stress disorder. I would think this gets Googled a lot. Same as drug addiction. But drug addiction was only like 60,000. Lower? What? There's no way. Only 4,400 for this. That seems so wrong. And this also seems very wrong. But sadly, it's going to be higher for sure. And I think I just got an invite. Oh, yeah. Got an invite to KK platform. Okay, this is an easy one. Emoji. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Popular, but not that popular. Scuba diving. How popular is scuba diving? I think not that popular. Amazon? Oh yeah, that's millions upon millions. 277 million. Oh shit. Okay, that's the highest I've ever seen. Sorry, Bill, but you can't keep up with that. So that's a lot higher than TikTok, which does make me somewhat happy. House of Cards. Dude, I used to love this TV show. The first, what was it, 5 seasons or 6 seasons? And then the last one was disastrously bad. But up until then, I feel like it was really good. I think it's higher. Oh, yeah. A lot higher. Facelift. Lower. Oh, I got a new record, boys. 12. Let's go. Peter K. Who the hell is that? Okay, so Tony Hawk was 200,000. Nobody knows who Peter K is. Is he the guy from Subway with this controversy? Is this the guy? Lower? Oh, he's higher than Tony Hawk by a lot. Okay. Got up to 12 though. New record. PogChamp. We're in a lobby right now. I think Dise was given an account from somebody. Peter K. He's a comedian. Oh, I've never seen that guy before. Well, that was news to me. When do we get to lose more channel points? Hopefully soon. Why does Blade get more chances? Because we have a lower bracket as well as an upper bracket. Upper bracket now, of course, finished. We saw the result there earlier with Yumiko making his way through. This was a pretty close series, actually. Game 1, sick comeback by Blade. Game 2, Yumiko totally stomped him. And then game 3, I thought Blade was taking control of the late game, but Yumiko, quite surprisingly there to me, was able to finish the job somewhat early. Peter Kay is very British comedy. He was big like 10 plus years ago. Working class hero. Ah. Learn something new every day. Okay, I haven't been on KK in a long time. Let's see if this works. Trying to get the game started. Not sure if it's working. Doesn't look like it's working. Well, okay. I think they're gonna have to try to start the game without me. Oh, wait, do I have to do restream then on TikTok? Please tell me that TH is streaming. Okay, TH streaming, Fly streaming. Okay, we should be able to restream at least. We got some technical difficulties today. War 3 champions, normally always our dearly beloved. Today seems to have a little bit of a bug. Looks like Fly is playing ladder right now. Maybe he's also trying to bridge the time. Hey, we got a game, boys. Finally, thank goodness. Okay. Let's get a gumba going. Right here we have our next game, Dise versus Moon. We're gonna have to go with the restream from TH. It's the best we have right now. Okay, so wait. Maybe they're just testing the ping right now because this base is looking hella weird. Oh yeah, they're just testing ping. Ah, okay. Right? Surely? Are they actually playing this out? He didn't make a barracks yet. Dise. That cannot be right. And I think he just lost a merc to the creeps. Yeah, okay. They just tested the ping. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I just need to get a tiny snack. 1 minute. Okay. Let's try this again. Wait. Is TH restreaming as well? Or is he in the game? I think he's in the game. I guess Dice has a pretty tough ping right here. On War 3 Champions, they most of the time use the server CN North 2, which is decent for Russian players with like 100 ping. But now on KK, normally their ping is higher. Lower bracket. Match number 1. Winner will fight on against Blade in the Decider series, and the loser will be eliminated. We've seen quite a few undead heroes today. And also lots of Mountain King first. So far we've seen no Blade Master, no Demon Hunter, no Warden, no Panda either, I think. No Naga. And no Death Knight. And no Archmage. Time for the heroes to pop out in a moment. Bottom first. That is pretty weak, I think. Dise, on the other hand, Archmage, always good. Between AM and statues, there should be a lot of mana for Dise later on. And AM also pairs basically really well with any other hero. That mana regen gonna be great to have for everybody. And I guess AM is a decent holder of Orb of Corruption. Not amazing, but good enough, I think. Pretty weak. Is there anything worse? Yeah, I think Blood Mage is terrible. And I think also Alchemist is kind of terrible, but Yumi was able to make it work earlier. A little bit of early aggression by Moon. He is not yet expanding. Wait, he's teching. Moon is going for a tier 2 all-in, possibly. Is the game muted? Yeah. War 3 Champions is bugged today, so we'll have to go for KK. And my connection on KK isn't good enough. Pitlord is the worst. Oh yeah, Pitlord also, indeed, seems pretty terrible as a first hero. I think I agree with that. Undead expansion, not finishing yet. Good deny there, though. Oh, playing around the last hits. Autumn pretty hurt now. Is he going for a rifle push because of Potem? You know, True Shot Aura. More damage for the rifles. Of course, many Night Elves have become fearful of the rifles over the years. I guess most recently, though, rifles are doing more poorly against bears. Maybe the big danger of rifles is not so much in their bones anymore. We got lots of possible mercs available here. Dise trying to get that level 3 here would be wonderful to have for the AM. Scroll the Beast could be good as well. At the right timing. But as we can see, Dice's expansion is looking rather late. Still only halfway finished. And here comes the Potem again. Oh, this Tuskar is Ensnare. Oh, that is very, very good this early on. That's one rifle taken out right away. Autumn trying to get the cancel here again. Of course, she doesn't have summons, but she has the Searing Arrow. Can that be enough? Ooh, it's very close on this Haunted, but I guess it's not enough. Expo comes up for Dise. Only going to take 20 more seconds now. And we're seeing a Crypt Lord again. So many Crypt Lords today. Good Impale to start things off. Should be a couple of ghoul kills right here. Look at that range on the bottom. But Crypt Lord might be running out of mana quickly this game. Doesn't have statues. Doesn't have Brilliance Aura. And right now Moon is looking very hurt. That priest needs to get to work. Primo, can you imitate the sounds, please? You want me to do some Murloc sounds? Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Dude, that end snare is so damn good this early on. That Impale, though, also did amazing against the ghouls. Scroll the Beast popped. Is this end snare shorter duration than the normal end snare? It kind of looks like it. Next end snare. Looking for more kills, but the ghouls are committing heavily into the main base. Might be quite a few of them going down. Dise has to keep producing back at home. Double crypt, graveyard, normally what we see here. For the... Oh, Under to get ready. Bottom. Very hurt here. Gets to level 3 finally. But this AM seems to be making her life very difficult. And seems to me like Dise is looking better and better. I wonder though, why did Moon just expand? Oh, what is this? Huge Murloc mercenary. That guy looks scary. Enforcer as well. Good right clicks. Oh, cripple! He's got a cripple! And that is the Potom dead. R.I.P. Potom of the Moon. Looking a lot like the 1-0 for Dise right now. Trying to Impale kill the Murloc, but he can't get him. Dise now on tier 2. Getting Temple of the Damned. Looks like he's trying for Necromancers. Oh, of course, Necros with Archmage with Brilliance Aura would be sick. Dise is definitely running the show here so far. Moon, an amazing, innovative player in the Warcraft world, a legend, but never really was a random player, was he? He was always the Night Elf Master. Seems to be doing very tough with the other races. Taking Moon forever just to get to 50 supply. Dise here with a fantastic early game as it seems. He is struggling with very low lumber. But that seems to be the only issue he has. On the way to tier 3 already. So much gold thanks to the expo. AM with good experience. Getting closer to level 5 here as well. He's going to have so much mana sustain. Between the AM and the statues. Necro Wagon by Dise. Cool to see the strat every now and then. Very rarely, of course, that we have this displayed. Moon's going for the all-in. He's got some decent levels, I guess. He's got some decent rifle numbers out, I guess. But it would seem that Dise is in a good position to defend. Issue for Dise is he's not tier 3 yet. So he doesn't have Frenzy. Doesn't even have a second hero, which I think is the most surprising thing here. And maybe the most important is he doesn't have Disease Cloud. Normally one of the best things about this strat is Disease Cloud. We do have an Ogre Warrior though, or Ogre Lord, but rather. He's got Shockwave. Taking a lot of damage actually. It's a lot of Skelly boys. Hard to deal with for Moon. He doesn't really have Dispel. He's got Priest Adept training, but... So I guess he does have Dispel technically, but he doesn't have much mana. Doesn't have Archmage. Double Wagon now. It also seems like Dice's damage output is minimal. He really needs especially Disease Cloud, which he could get right now, and he will. Couple of shockwaves from the Ogre Lord. Those shockwaves aren't really strong, but I guess he can spam them almost with the Brilliance Aura backing him up. And now level 5 Archmage. I would go level 3 Brilliance Aura here, but no, it is level 3 Water Elementals. And that looked like an easy hold for Dise. Maybe now time for a second hero. Well, apparently not, says Dise. He's getting the tier 3 upgrades, Master Training, and Disease Cloud. And retrain into Blizzard. My nose so itchy today. Frenzy upgrade also finally coming. Dise with the luxury of having a lot of room to try things, to build armies. He's got the time as well. Most importantly, he's got the resources. Thanks to the expansion. Destroyer form now finally also coming. Only single hero is weird, and I wonder if there's perhaps for that reason some hope for Moon to outscale the single hero on the other side with dual hero, maybe triple hero later. Ah, wait, now second hero for Dise. He's got a second Archmage. Lol. So I guess we should get to Watch Elementals once again. And he's got the Orb as well, finally. Orb of Corruption. That's a lot of skeletons. Of course, we got exhumed corpses. The wagon's producing those corpses all the time. Oh, double Blizzard. He doesn't actually have Watch Elementals. He's got double Blizzard, which seems a bit weird with Orb of Corruption. Maybe not exactly ideal. But that's a lot of AoE. Double Blizzard. And so much AoE damage. The Blizzard and the Disease. You can see how much these rifles are taking damage over time, again and again. And that is GG. Well done by Dise. Wins the first map. And now Moon. Only one map away from elimination. I'm gonna try to get into the game again for the next map. Hopefully We can make that work, but on KK, many things are a little bit strange and a little bit buggy. A little bit of an update, by the way. Oh, wait. On War 3 Champions, they have a new message here now. We have identified the root cause. Blizzard server is down. Oh. And are currently in the process of releasing a new launcher. Okay. Faro also in the chat here. Says Blizzard crashed their servers. New launcher is coming. Kovacs and Faro, the admin masterminds behind this all. Alrighty. Maybe it's gonna get fixed today. War 3 Champions. Normally, though, at the latest, 1 day later, it works. Little bit unfortunate timing today for the M Cup. We're getting ready for the next map here. Oh, wait, did I have the wrong thing selected? I think Moon is really hoping to get Night Elf finally. With Night Elf units and maybe also a Night Elf hero, I'm sure Moon would be doing a lot better. But he's not been getting very lucky so far today in that regard. When is the final of the M Cup? I'm not sure if that's announced yet. Tomorrow's going to be Group D, but then we're going to have a couple days break until we continue with Group B. There's going to be a little bit of a downtime. I wonder also what's happening the day after tomorrow, by the way, because there is a little bit of a gap in the calendar. You can always check out the tournament calendar on War 3 info under calendar. And yeah, indeed, tomorrow we have M Cup, and then there's 3 days of a gap. What's going on here? M Cup then gonna continue next week. Is it WSB time again? It might be WSB. We've slotted those in quite a bit. Every now and then when there's some time. WSB has had 7 seasons already this year, and Fortitude won every single one of the 7 seasons, which is kind of crazy. Forty has looked very hot once again, most recently. If you guys were here last week on Thursday, we concluded the Red Apple Cup, where Fortitude took first place, beating Kaho, beating Happy, beating Labby, beating 120. Forty would like to get back that first place, I think. He lost to Focus then 2 days ago, which was kind of surprising. And he also lost to Colorful. He lost to Colorful a couple of times. Looks like they're trying to start the game again. See if it works. Okay, I'm gonna try to join with KK Watch this time. Then we may not have to do the restream. Oh, and I got good news for all the Moon fans, by the way. Moon got his main race Night Elf finally. Okay, can I join the game? I think not yet. I think I have to wait like 2 minutes. And then I think I should be able to join. Is there anything else announced, by the way, in terms of tournaments? Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup. That happened on Saturday as well, and Sunday. This is where Blade also often plays. I guess he didn't play this weekend, though. Last weekend. Soen taking first place. Sini second. And Jens and Dise in 3 and 4. BSK, wow. Haven't seen this name in a long time. There's a Chinese undead named Ugly. Who's that guy? Der Shosh was kind of playing, not really. Couple of known names in here. Ice Rock lost to Dice, by the way. Gamba payout, please. Oh. Right, there was something about that. We can start the next Gamba as well. All right. Okay, just news came in from Kovacs from War 3 Champions. Says, please update the newest launcher either by restarting your launcher or downloading from the website. This should resolve the problem with starting Walker 3. No, damn. Okay, so things might have been fixed already, but right now we are on KK. Can I join the game now? Oh, something seems to be loading. Yes. Yes. Wait. No. No, this is not looking right. Oh, what the hell? Is there like a watch bug? Let me try that again. Yeah, this is not working. Okay, well, that doesn't work. Then we have to go for the restream again. Okie dokie, here we go. Sorry guys, I can't join the game. Doesn't work. We have a Dark Ranger first against a Blood Mage first. Double sucky sucky. Mana suck versus HP suck. And he's healing footies with the Dark Ranger. Okay. That's a first. Dark Ranger level 3. I think you go level 2 Black Arrow, right? Level 2 Skellies are pretty good. Wait. Wait, look at the Blood Mage skill build. He didn't go Siphon Mana. What? He's going Flame Strike plus Banish. That's gonna take so much mana. That seems strange. That creep also seems pretty big. Dark Ranger can creep fairly well here, I guess. Healing herself. Bad items for the Dark Ranger. Those can basically all be sold. Oh, he lost a rifle to the creeps. Whoops. Tinker second for Dise. Earlier we had a game where the Tinker went for passive first. That was from Mr. What is this skill build? Both with Tinker first, by the way. It's a 1-1-1 build on the Blood Mage. What? That seems very strange. Oh, Wisps, though, very good against the skeletons. I think Moon's in a pretty good spot here. Got the Expo soon to finish. Oh, he's rushing tier 3 as well. That seems a bit greedy. And the Dark Ranger is now out of mana. Level 1 Siphon seemed to be enough. Archers, as often, have a tough time taking down those rifles. I guess same goes the other way. Dice trying to micro his rifle caster army. That's another Skelly being raised. Danger is not over yet for these archers. But tech is coming. And bears will be very, very strong once they arrive. Dark Ranger level 4. But she is very low mana. Oh, adds 2 units being suicided into the creeps. Finally, we're seeing Moon do better, by the way. I think instantly, with his main race, this is looking very different right away. Even with the weird first hero, even with the weird skill build, you might say, on the first hero. Dice is going for the all-in push with the rifle caster. Alright, nice bandage right there. Saving the archer. There's also an AP coming somewhere. Oh, good detonate. Those detonates have looked very nice against these skelly boys. Ancient of War makes going for the attack here a little bit awkward. And Dice's attack seems to be discombobulated. This is not looking amazing. This Pocket Factory is also not placed very well. That's an easy kill. It's looking a lot like the 1-1 right now. Bear's gonna have Master Training finished soon. Good Siphon mana now, even if it's just level 1. A little bit of rejuve on top. Dice's time is quickly running out here. Finally a Flame Strike from the Blood Mage. A little bit of damage done, not that much, to be honest. But Moon now. Hella rich. Level 2 life drain. Not bad, not bad. Oh, but Moon gets the steal on the big creep. He intercepts. And Guathala's boots. Not a good find. But Moon now going to start taking the supply lead with the better army, with the better economy. Looking very, very good for Moon. Can a Dark Ranger level 5 maybe win this game for Dise? I don't really think so. I think he needs level 6. And also some good mana. Neither of which right now seems at all realistic. Blood Mage still with the 1/1/1 build. Is looking kind of weird. But that Siphon even only on level 1 looking pretty good. And now the Bears make it into the front line. Should be a pretty easy fight here for them. Wand of Illusion gonna keep him busy just for a short while. Oh, good Flame Strike. Ooh, in the entire backline. Tinker goes down. And I think it's pretty safe to say that this one is over. Oh, look at the Flame Strike. Huge damage. Everything falling apart for Dise. He's playing on very high ping here as well. That doesn't make things easier. And that is Moon tying things up. All right. So let's take a look. Apparently, War 3 Champions is supposed to work now again. All right, I can log in here. All right, let's take a look at Flow TV. Is that working? Seems like we're back in business. This is just a random game. This is not our games. All right. Shout out once again to the War 3 Champions team, Faro and Kovacs, fixing the issue quickly that Blizzard started. Apparently they shut down their servers for a short while. I don't know if they're going to stay on KK now or if they're going to go back to War 3 Champions. Seems like on KK the ping is pretty damn rough. For Dise especially. Moon wins map number 2. Is still fighting for that last slot from the group. I guess not the last slot from the group exactly, but you know what I mean. Okay, looks like they're staying on KK platform. That's a bit of a shame for me. That means I'm gonna have to do the restream again. But oh well. Better than nothing. So we're gonna have 2 more groups to be played. Not today, but in the following days. Group D is tomorrow with Lawlight and Sini, Fly and Sock. Lawlight here has been looking pretty good lately. In ATR, Lawlight, very creative player, always has been finding some cool, unique strats. Of course, you're a little bit at the mercy of randomness and luck as well. Never know what hero you're gonna get, never know what race you're gonna get. And then Group B, gonna start next week. And that should be Monday next week. And then we're gonna get into the playoff bracket right after that. Did Lawlight win the last M Cup? He took 2nd place in the last M Cup. If I remember right. Yeah, he took 2nd place behind Happy, who took 1st place 2 times in a row. We will be watching again with great interest how they're going to be doing. Wait, Labby isn't playing this time, right? No, maybe taking a little bit of a break right now. Labyrinth, who of course had that amazing Super League group stage. Then on the final days, the final hurdles, couldn't quite bring his best, losing to Happy in the grand final. We saw him also at the Red Apple Cup, where also it seemed like Labby was having a little bit of a tough time. All right, I think we're trying to log in. Get map 3 started. Alrighty. Boulder Vale for our 3rd map decision. Let's see, what are the races? What have we rolled? Oh, good news again for all the Moon fans out there. Moon is getting his main race once more. And there he definitely looked a lot better compared to the other races he was able to display. And Dise with Orc. Most Orc players, or I should say most players in ATR when playing random, when getting Orc, tend to go for Fascia Headhunters, or I guess Headhunters in this case. Against Night Elf, it always seemed like Headhunters don't work that well. Maybe not a very promising start for Dise here early on. But then again, there's no War Mill yet. So maybe this is just a grunt opening. Dise even playing a Peon Scout, which seems very rare to see from orcs these days. Heroes about to be revealed. Archmage first, again for Dise. Oh, he's calling for the regame. Ah, okay. So once per day, you're allowed to call for a regame if you don't like what race and what hero you got. And maybe he's also doing it because Moon got Night Elf right here. That would make sense. Moon also has a restart that he could choose to implement. Dude, it's still raining outside. It's been raining for hours. Heavy rain, just like the video game. All right, we roll again, we try again. This time, we got different races. Only for Moon, Dise again with Orc. Moon with Human. Yeah, I feel like Dise mainly went for the regame because he didn't want Moon to have Night Elf. Because AM seems like one of the very best heroes to get as a first hero. Doesn't also seem to matter which race you have. It seems like Archmage always works well. Now we roll the dice again. Worst hero here, I think, by far to get would be Death Knight for both players. Can't heal your own units. Can only be aggressive against the opponent with Coil. Early Militia Scout by Moon. I think if he saw Dise being Night Elf here, I think he would call for the regame. But Dise is indeed not Night Elf. It's going to be an Orc versus Human game, the way that Warcraft first started. With Warcraft, Orcs and Humans. TC first for Dise. Good hero in the late game. Not good in the early game, I would say. Firelord for Moon. I'm not a big fan of Firelord either, but he's got summons, so maybe he can use that to creep well in the early game. And it's level 1 TC Harass. TC Headhunters. Bit of a ladder classic. TC holding the skill point for the time being. Stomp seems to be the most likely here. TC Headhunters with Stomp. Oh, Shockwave? Did he get the steal? Oh, he did, right? Oh, damn. Long range steal with a Shockwave. That was kind of cool. But only gets the one. And TC, of course, is not a hero with a lot of int early on, so he's not going to have that much mana. Shockwave, steal! Oh, he got it again! That was last second, dude. He almost had it there. Moon almost had it. But the Shockwave for the steal, 1.4 now on the TC. But still, the Firelord has clearly more experience. Seems like the Lava Spawn weren't able to split too well. Lava Spawn, ridiculously expensive in mana. 150 mana. Seems just way too much. We got a shop up, couple of footmen with defense soon finishing. And then also Rifle Army coming up after, it seems. Rifle Caster, of course, have been popular for human for a long time. A big reason why it can be a good strategy is the Brilliance Aura, though, normally. Without Brilliance Aura, a lot harder to make work. TC now finally creeping up as well, trying to get some levels. Took a lot of damage here, by the way. The visuals are missing for Ring of Protection. What the hell? It's a fantastic item for the TC, actually. +5 ring. Really, really good for him. And tier 3 rush for Dise. Dude, might he go TC solo? Try to go level 5 TC? That would be kind of cool. Moon creeping up the natural, thinking about expanding maybe. His lumber is pretty low though. His lumber is way too low for expansion right now. He's going for a second hero. And Dise is going for Spirit Lodge. Could be Witch Doctors. Shredder for Moon. So he doesn't want to expand, I guess. It's heavy investment in economy. It's going to be roughly 1,000 gold put into Expo plus Shredder. Defender's quite useful right here. Trying to keep these footies alive in this engagement. But still, thanks to the TC Shockwave, they are going to be taken out at some point. But the Firelord is also getting some return kills. 3.5 on both first heroes. Now we got a Pit Lord second. Oh, it's Shaman, by the way. Not Witch Doctors. And the Peasants are pulled back. And Moon's Expo doesn't work out. And now he has a Shredder for no reason. Not the way he was hoping this would go. And I would say now it's looking a lot better for Dise. He's got tier 3 soon to finish. He's gonna have Bloodlust before long. I guess the Peasants can still try to set up the Expo. Oh, we got a big Sludge Flinger here. Maybe he's got something else other than slow. Ah, no, he's the one with slow. Slow on the Pit Lord, taking some damage here. Firelord, though, he's got pretty good right click. He's trying to look for some pickoffs here. Pit Lord might be dead. It's a lot of time where players are not focusing on the expansion. Level 4 TC. He's getting a lot of bonus experience right here. Solo hero. On tier 3. And Dise is getting master upgrades for the Shaman and possibly also the Witch Doctor soon. Takes a long time. Shockwave! Double kill on the Peasants. Has to be a TP out from the Firelord. Cutting it close. We even have some lightning shield here. And big damage against these peasants. Troll Warlord being added in. Slow it again. The slow here seems to be doing tremendous. And TC, he just got level 4. And now he's 4.5 already. The Warlord is more experienced. Oh, look at that jump. Look at that experience jump with the TC. 1 or 2 more kills for level 2. Level 5, I mean. There it is. Level 5 TC, baby. There it is. He's got 2 shockwaves ready. And this Sludge Flinger has been absolutely phenomenal. Getting 1 kill after the next. Shaman Master Training coming right now. Lots of gold on Dise. He could also go for a tiny great. Oh, he gets the hero kill. Takes out the Philo with the slow. The Sludge Flinger leading to kill after kill. Moon, when not playing Night Elf, things don't seem to be working out for him. Looks like Moon is about to get eliminated from the tournament. Giga Chad, Sludge Flinger. Finding so many kills. With a TC. Oh, the lightning shield again. Against the peasants. Yikes. TC's gonna be level 5 in a moment. Level 6, I mean. There it is. We got the level 6. We got the reincarnation. TC. The mad cow disease. Looking for kills again and again. Oh, those peasants. Yikes. 1 shockwave, couple right clicks, and there go almost all the mining peasants in the main base. And that is it. GG. Game is called. And for Moon, it's over. Dise eliminates Moon to stay alive here in Group C. And that means we have one last game left for today. Blade is going to have his next opponent coming in a little bit. It's going to be Blade versus Dise for the 2nd place. So it would normally make sense here to go back to War 3 Champions. And I think that's what they're doing. Just looking through something here real quick. Yeah, it looks like it's going to take a moment again to get the next game started, which means it's time to play higher or lower again. Okay. What do we have here? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Okay, this is kind of cheating. We saw this earlier. I think it was higher. Like 300 or 400,000? Yeah. The Rolling Stones. I mean, they're very, very famous, and they still perform, as far as I know. Look how old they are. They're all like in their 70s. Still touring. Crazy. Higher? No, lower. Oh, really? That low? Okay, that comes as a surprise. Eurovision. Both of these things fall under the same category for me, and that is, why the hell would you watch this? To be honest, I used to be a big fan of Big Bang Theory when I was in my 20s, early 20s, mid 20s or something. That was the last TV show I could ever watch, the last sitcom with a laugh track. I think after that, all of us were like, this is horrible, this has to stop. And with this laugh track dying, it also seemed like sitcoms just died. Is there still new seasons coming out? I think lower. Whoa, way higher. Wait a minute. Is there still new seasons coming out from Big Bang Theory? No, it's been over for a long time. 2019. There's still so many people Googling Big Bang Theory. I think I watched until like season 6, maybe? I don't remember. Chicago Cubs, Puerto Rico. So, Turkey, we had earlier. Turkey had like 1 million views. Surely then Puerto Rico is a lot lower than that. What? How does that make sense? How does Puerto Rico have so many more searches than Turkey? That doesn't make no sense. It's a tiny country. Gymnastics. I mean, 2 million is a lot. I think it's less than 2 million. Yeah. FIFA 17. Bro, 17? That was 8 years ago. Has to be lower. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. FIFA 17 has millions of searches. I want to see the evidence. I want to see the evidence for that, bro. FIFA 17. Even I know this guy. Very famous football coach. Have you considered that this game is based on very old data? Well, that would make it suck. It's supposed to be the last couple months. Kelly Clarkson. I think she's a singer. I'm saying higher. Yeah. 6 feet under. Okay. Okay. If this says more than this, then this data set is rigged. It's a very old TV show. Okay. I can believe that. P&G. White laundry soap. What, this is just soap? Who the hell Googles soap? Well, 200,000 people apparently. Downton Abbey. I know that. It's a mid TV show. I think it's higher than Rose Bowl. Yeah. Usher. This guy doesn't really make music anymore, does he? Apparently here, according to the backdrop, he makes like perfume or something. Lower. Ooh. The same. Tattooist. So I'm sure tattoo gets googled a lot, but tattooist. So only English speakers would Google this, I think. But lots of people get tattoos. What? 5,400? You tricked me. Larissa Latinina. Wait, is that Eastern German flag? No. Is it? What? This picture looks a million years old. Who the fuck is that? Andrea Pirlo. I still remember that guy. He was a famous footballer when I was younger. The Terminator. Okay, that should be easy. I mean, it's a cult classic. Surely. There's still lots of people Googling this. Also, with there being so many movies in the franchise. What? Really? 74,000 only for Terminator. I gotta say, man, some things here seem very weird. And the Colossus of Rhodes is also 74,000. Samaritans. I think low? No? Shit, dude. I'm getting everything wrong right now.
Good run, Remo Tongue.
Yeah, thanks, Butcher, for the resub. It's not a good run, though. Okay, if this is... It has to be higher. This is like one of the most popular football clubs in the world. There's no way it's lower than this. Okay, thank God. WWE. Okay. People love this shit. I think it's more. Yeah. Okay. All right. My faith is being reinstated. We all know this building from the James Bond movies. Certainly lower than that, though. Teen pregnancy. We just saw that a moment ago. It's like 90,000. Fleetwood Mac. Okay, it's an old school band. Ooh, is it more than this? I would think so. Oh yeah, a lot more. Pluto. Not that many nerds out there, I don't think. Actually, it's the same. Narcotics Anonymous. Earlier we had drug addiction, and I thought that would be higher, but it was very low. So I'm going to say this is low as well. Never mind. Okay, one more. One more. Daffy Duck. Bola Cyclone. I have no idea what this is. Is this like a weather phenomenon? Okay, nobody knows what this is. Jenga. When I was growing up, quite a few friends and households had this game, and I always felt like this was one of the stupidest games that were around and being played back then. Did anybody really have fun with Jenga? I feel like it was just a frustrating, stupid game that everyone had for some reason. And granola. I could see this being very popular these days. Damn, dude. I am not scoring well right now. I'm just losing. Okay, I'm trying to see if we're ready to continue with our games. Not yet, as it seems. Thank you, Infi, out with the resub, by the way. Alright, so we got a bit more time for higher, lower. Okay. Uno. Very, very popular game. It has been for like 50 years, right? It has to be higher. Yeah, that seems to make sense. Egypt. Could be somewhere around there. I'm gonna go higher. No! How did Puerto Rico have so many goddamn searches? Deadpool. Higher. Yeah. That's the Marvel Bros, dude. The Marvel Bros, they love the Marvel. Popeye. What? Popeye is almost 2 million. Like, they're also... I'm like, what? This seems so wrong. Who the hell Googles Popeye? Like, kids these days, they don't even know what this is, I don't think. I also don't know who this is. I guess he's a tennis player. He's holding a racket. Die Hard, we had that earlier. Ah, shit, how much was it? I think it was like 400,000. Ryanair. Very popular to search for cheap flights, so probably higher. Oh, wow. 25 million. Michael Bay. Disgraceful director. Low. Chevrolet. How popular are Chevrolets in the US? Like in Europe, I shouldn't say that you never see them. You see some Chevrolets, but it's very rare. But in America, they're very popular, right? And it seems like this whole game is very America weighted. Higher? Yeah. Uncle Ben's. I feel you don't Google this much. Why would you Google this much? If you're interested in what's inside, then you're going to take a look at the store. Lower? Yeah, a lot lower. Beethoven. One of our greatest creations. So Shakespeare had like 600,000. I would imagine Beethoven is half that, maybe. Oh, shit. No, more. Immigration. That also seems too generic. Like, if you want to know something about immigration, you don't just Google immigration. Oh, actually, it's quite a lot. Shakira. Does she still make music? It's 2017 data. I just saw it. Okay, that does make sense. With that info, I'm saying higher. Payday loans. What the flip is that? Is that a band? Well, this number is simply too high. It's a shady bank practice. We in Germany don't know what that is. We do know what this is. Legendary movie. Dude, I can't believe that the Terminator earlier had like, what was it? 70,000 or something only? Psycho. I also wonder why and when would you Google this? But it is such an iconic name that maybe especially children Google this a lot, trying to understand what it is. Let's say higher. Lent. What the flip is that? Is it something religious? Why are there crosses here? Lower, right? I got no idea what this is. Yo, this is a new high score. I'm at 15, boys. Okay, Macau, travel, popular, higher. Oh, it's a holiday. Ah, then I probably know the German, but not the English word. Jim Brown. I don't know who that is. Probably like a TV dude or former athlete or something. Lower? I'm on a roll, boys. I'm on a roll. Pampers. Oh, hell yeah. That must be high. For new parents, this is all they care about for the first couple of weeks. Police. How often do they Google police? It's also such a weirdly generic thing. Why would you Google that? Shit. Lower? No! Ah, there goes my run. Not bad though. 18. No record. Okay, do we have a game finally? It seems like we do indeed. Thank goodness. Dice versus Blade for our last game of the day, folks. Here we go, here we go. Lower bracket, final decider match. Let's see what we get. Blade getting Night Elf here, and Dice as human. Oh, interesting. So, reverse races for the first map. On the one map earlier, Blade had a big fail with the Ancient of War creep. That was in the Elf Mirror against Yumiko. Hoping to do it better this time. The sound is super low. Really? It should be normal. It's kind of weird. What kind of hero are we gonna see? I feel like Firelord has looked very, very bad in basically all these games. All the more impressive that Yumiko earlier was able to win with Firelord Alchemist. Firelord Alchemist seems like a very bad combo, but he was able to beat the Paladin in the Bear Mirror. Dark Ranger first for Blade. Bottom first for Dice. That's a hero who's very familiar with, actually. Dise played a lot of Potom in recent months. Lots of haste, good item for her, I guess. Look how much damage this, how much mana I mean this takes for the Potom though. Searing arrows, way too expensive on mana in my opinion. Black Ranger getting out a couple of skellies here early. Blade should be able to creep this camp now quite easy. Oh, footy. Oh, was able to take out the Wisp. Or I guess it was the creeps taking out the Wisp that buys himself some time. Dark Ranger can now also go for life drain.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Dise with the first aggressive move. Going for rifles. One base tech. No expansion. Got a lot of mercenaries for Blade right here. Murloc Plague Bearer. Good against footies. Oh, look at that. They all got Disease Cloud now. Oh, got killed by the creep. Rip. And so it is actually no fast expansion, which I'm kind of surprised to see. I thought both would be quite eager to go for Mercs, for Expo I mean, but apparently not. Footies might find their end in the Night of Base right here. Looks like that is what's happening. Oh, a little bit of an archer block. Nice touch. Another footy dies in the main. I guess Dise is intending to just rotate out these footmen and get to riflemen. That seems to make sense with the Potom. Ranged Mercs also could be quite good for the Potom. But here it's the Murloc Nightcrawler with poison and invis. But the Dark Ranger levels up first. At the level 3 now. And so far these aggressive moves by Dise aren't really working out that well. But he's just getting picked apart one by one, it seems. As now we got the tier 2 finished, might be time for a second hero.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big mana potion. I wonder if that could be good for the Dark Ranger. The general wisdom is that Night Elf cannot beat human on tier 2 with tier 2. They need tier 3 for bears. Because whatever they make on tier 2 gets killed by rifle normally. But so far Blade is not teching. Waiting for the second heroes. Lich second for Dise. He's gonna have really good target fire. Of course, no Orb of Corruption this game, but still. That's a Dark Ranger on level 4 already. Creeping up very fast. Of course, the Dark Ranger with the skeletons excels in that department. Dise calling Militia. The enemy is right around the corner. We have a Panda second for Blade, by the way. I think I'm liking Blade's setup a lot more.
A player's forces are under attack.
It seems like Dise has almost nothing. Couple of rifle, one priest. In the meantime, just so many skellies creeping up so much. Panda with 2 mana items already. Gonna get level 2 here. Get perhaps close to 3. Oh, and the Lich, of course. The Lich doesn't have any good frost armor targets. I guess if there should be bears coming, then there will be. Thank you, Quizzler, with the resub. Took the Panda a while to clear the camp, but now he's got the level 2.5. Big item as well. Dark Ranger might now be eternally low mana. Got a lot of skellies here. I wonder if it might not be a bad idea for Blade right now to try to force a fight while he has all these skellies out. Even if tier 3 hasn't fully kicked in yet. Creep Jag around the corner. Dark Ranger striking from behind. The slow now also from the Dryad. It's going to be 1 easy kill. 2 easy kills. Item is terrible. Cloak of Flames. Absolutely no use. And it's going to be another rifle going down. Devastating Creep Jag here. Panda now level 3. He still has plenty of mana. The Dark Ranger, she's close to level 5 already.
Player's forces are under attack.
This part and play on multiple maps today has not looked very convincing. That is not to blame Dise, but just to say that the bottom just doesn't seem that good. Look at the Panda, by the way. 1150 hit points already. Dark Ranger now level 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Dise only has Rifle Caster. Not even Sorks, by the way. And indeed, it seems like he would need Sorks pretty bad against these bears. Oh, Ring of Protection for the Panda as well. Now all that armor plus HP. Really, really good. Super tanky Panda right here. Orb Venom for the Panda also. Oh, just waiting for the combo. Where is it? Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Wasn't actually placed that well, but well enough, I think. Level 3 Black Arrow here is so sick. Every kill gives you a strong Skelly. He's trying to dispel against it, but he doesn't have the necessary numbers or mana to deal with all these summons. Dise is trying. He's giving it his best. But this looks like a pretty easy game now for Blade. Also, if you can just keep on trading, kill for kill. Might be able to get level 6 Dark Ranger this game. That would be phenomenal. Dark Ranger now with lots of mana again. There should be plenty of Black Arrow. Panda not with a point in the passive, which I'm a bit sad to see. I feel like that passive can be really good. Drunken Haze with a fire. Big damage again. The dispel against it. A little bit too late. And look how those rifles are just melting away. Frost armor is trying to help, but it's not enough, man. Panda was staffed out for a moment. A little bit more solo experience for the Dark Ranger, by the way. He's not even looking that far away from the level 6 anymore. Really good right clicks by her also. Those are hurting. He's using the heal scrolls, using whatever he can, but he just doesn't have the strength necessary. He needs like a strong frontline hero, something like MK. Clap to control these bears, do some damage.
The town is under siege.
Bottom aura is okay, but doesn't really seem good enough. Big combo once again. Panda's items just absolutely insane this game. Oh, he's healing the bear with the life drain. Another combo. Again, big damage. Heal scroll. Badly needed, but not available. Panda's hurt, but there's always a staff for him. Or the life drain. That also works. Can't kill him. Can't kill the darn panda. But now both elf heroes are hurt. Needs a double kill here. Needs a double kill. Level 6. And that is game. Great. One base micro games. That seems to be his go-to. That seems to be his favorite strat. That's how he's played human for a long time. Priest without Brilliance Aura is Sag. Yeah, I agree. Looking pretty Sag also to me. Played now one map away from the playoffs. I think we got the next game already coming up. Ah, nope. I think he called for a regame. If I see that right. Oh, I wonder what that was.
Much love, less than 3.
Anil B with the resub. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this was the decision to go regame. It is off races for both. Blade with Orc, Dice with Undead. New Gamba. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But we're gonna have a regame here, so don't make your prediction based on these races and these heroes. One of the players is gonna call for a regame here in a moment. I just wonder which one it is because of what hero. I feel like Blade has reason here to regame. This is a big map where normally you want to be able to expand. Orc, the worst at expanding. Expanding normally pretty easy here, this camp. Not too tough. Hero, by the way, was the Beastmaster. He is very, very good for the early game. But Blade left, despite Beastmaster, who we've seen look very good before. Blade calls for the regame. Alright, alright. Once per series, a player can say that he wants to regame because of him not liking the races or the heroes in the first 2.5 minutes of the game. I wonder if he's gonna regret this. There are a lot more worse heroes out there than Beastmaster first. Okay. We retry this again. Here we go. And Blade again with Orc. So didn't get luckier there. And I wonder now if his hero is going to be worse. It absolutely could be. Something like Alchemist, Potom, Firelord. Dice with human again. I'd like to see an early Merc camp creep. Not that hard to do on this map. Followed up by an expansion. And what heroes shall we get? Headhunter build by Blade. Is he going peon scouting? I guess so. Seems like the bases on this map are also pretty narrow, right? Not so much room in the back of the base to build stuff. But in general, a very big map with lots of room to build. Other than that. Dark Ranger first again. We've been seeing her a whole lot, it seems. And an MK first again.
A player's forces are under
Who
attack.
we've also seen a ton of. Dark Ranger, I think, very, very good with headhunters. You can summon the little headhunters. Or the skellies, rather. To block for you. Headhunters to do the damage. Headhunters, of course, not considered that good against Mountain King. Where they tend to die rather quick. This camp doesn't give skellies on 2 of the creeps, which is not ideal for the Dark Ranger.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we're seeing MK with a very fast expo here, apparently. Oh! He had the arrow turned off. Oh, little micro mistake. When you are fogged behind trees, then the arrow turns off.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, you're taking a bunch of damage from this creep camp here. That life drain is going to be necessary soon. Yeah, having that one skelly would be a big help right now. You know what as well? Oh god! These creeps! Proving difficult for Blade. Does seem to be the easiest early game here for our Orc player. Human Expo is coming up. MK level 2.5. If he gets lucky with the timing, he might even be able to kill the Dark Ranger here, believe it or not. Oh, finds the Headhunter. Blade lucky not to have a more painful loss. Dark Ranger. Oh my god. Almost dying to the Ogre. Awkward position, to say the very least, for Blade. Dark Ranger ignoring the main base for the time being. Footy attack. Gonna be very painful here. They have defend as well. Oh, this is not good for Blade. This is not good at all. It's gonna be another headhunter going down here, most likely. And the Dark Ranger, importantly, not even level 3 yet.
Players' forces are under attack.
But might be able to get it from some footy kills here. That's one easy kill and a skelly raised. Okay, Blade trying to stabilize. Adding in a second hero now. And he does know about the expansion. But there doesn't seem to be much he can do about it. MK got another kill and now he's almost level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, one more footy. That is level 3. Strong level up for the DR. Failing a little bit on the block. With Raider and Snare, Dark Ranger could try to snowball. Dise now starting the tier 2. Got that important level 3 MK. Would love to get a shop as well. Again, this is a camp with not many corpses. Blade Master second. Ooh, that seems like a very bad hero to have as a second hero. MK, is he looking for the big target or the small target? Looking for the big one. Bash! Oh, the bash! That's basically what gets him the kill right there. Huge kill on the level 3 Dark Ranger. It's going to be a long time to res. More storm bolts, more kills. Dise seems to be in a really good position here. Onto map 2. MK getting those clarities running already. Healing up those footies as well. Guess there's a good number of them. There's no counter expansion coming up for Blade. I wonder what the late game, the long-term plan is. Heavy Stormbolt here. Seems to be a kill guaranteed. Raider trying to look for some kills as well with the end snare. Oh, but there's bashes. Seems like we got plenty of bashes. And the mirror image killed a footy. That's kind of cute. I'm pretty sure he's going to get you. One of these days, he's going to get you. And look at Dise. On the way to tier 3 already. Might be getting ready for Griffins. There's a bunch of footies now going down. And the Blade Master indeed has decent items. Levels are okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like Dise is going to have a very big army very soon. And finally we're going to find out the second hero. Warden! Oh, that's a very, very bad second hero. I think that's worse than a Blade Master. Warden normally needs to be the highest level hero in the game to be close to good. Draenei Seer, by the way, has Brilliance Aura. That is amazing. Great mercenary. Scourge Bone Chimes. Very nice for the Blade. Tier 3 about to be done for Blade. Would love to see a tiny Great Hall here. Level 2 mirror image. Oh. Life drain to keep the Raider alive. It's not gonna work though. Cute idea, but not successful. Stormbolt just a little bit too good here. V-Wave, also from the mercenaries, so nice. Dark Ranger. Oh, she might be dead. Bash! Oh my god, the bash again, dude. The bash again. Second time he gets the hero kill thanks to the bash. Expensive res on the Dark Ranger. MK, he's got another Stormbolt. Can't get the Dark Ranger, but he can get the Raider. And in the meantime, the tier 3 tech has finished. We're getting breakers. Alright, he can go for control magic. Of course. So rarely seen these days, but yeah, control magic. Seemingly perfect counter to the Dark Ranger. DR at the shop. Time for the tiny. At last. I think he might also need a shredder though, because lumber is low here for Blade. And Dise is gonna have so much more production. Death Knight third is kinda bad. Dise has 2 bad heroes, but he's got a lot of gold. Also the prospect of fighting knights with headhunters, not great for Dise. Healthstone. That's a good item.
A player's forces are under attack.
Master not able to pick it up, seemingly. Dice's army not that big yet. We got a Wyvern out as well, against which there's not much anti-air yet. But I imagine that could be added without too much trouble. Fell Ravager. I think that's the one with Dispel, not with Mana Burn. Mirror Image. Can do pretty good here. Critical strike against the Warden. Invuln necessary for her. But the Knights only have good targets here, don't they? Raiders and Headhunters. Level 5 Mountain King. DK level 2, now we got the Aura. Stormbolt on the Wyvern. So Blade needs a third hero. Blade needs better units. Blade needs a shop. Lots of things here that Blade needs. And the expansion has been discovered. The harass incoming. As long as Dise gets some anti-air, he should be looking perfect here. So Peon's about to die. Dark Ranger not so far away from level 5 anymore. There's also no shop here though for the Orc player. Very painful out of this. Lots of gold on Blade, by the way. He really needs to make a shop. MK finding kill after kill here without any problems. And now the knight again free to kill all the peons at the expo. One wyvern after the next. Go down again and again. And it might soon be time for the heroes to die again. The Dark Ranger has no TP anymore. It's a low level heal wave, but still, healing is always good. Stormbolt on the wyvern. That one's dead. Look at the peons. They're all gone. Pretty sure we're going to go to a third map. Decider here. Final match of the day. 25 supply only left for Mr. Blade. He had a strong Blade Master, but not strong enough. It is still kind of trying. There's not much you can do anymore. He needs a level 6 Dark Ranger, if that's even enough. Oh, what is this? Infernal Machine.
A player's forces are under attack.
With Unholy Aura. This thing looks really cool.
The town is under
Look at the wheels. I'm not sure what it can do. Whatever it is, I don't think it can do enough. Oh, Breath of Fire. Which doesn't seem to do much. And there goes the main. Boom goes the dynamite. And Dice ties it up. We're gonna have one last map for the day. Okay, next map seems to be Devil's Forest. I think that's the first time we see the map today. We reshuffle the cards. Random outcomes. What's it gonna be? What's the race gonna be? Is one gonna get lucky here on the final map with getting their main race? The players, if I see it right, cannot call for a restart anymore. Alright, here we have it. Last map of the day, the final decision. Blade or Dice? Who's gonna survive the day? Again, no main race for these players. Dice with Orc. Blade with Undead. This map, I always feel like might be a nightmare for the red-green colorblind, because everything here is red and green. But I guess there's no need to make the distinction between the colors. So the heroes we haven't seen yet today are Naga. And I think we may have seen everyone else. Demon Hunter. I think Demon Hunter also we didn't see. But pretty much everyone else was here. Who's going to be joining for the last round? TC first for Dise. Not a good hero for the early game, but good for the late game potentially. And a Pit Lord. Chad was saying Pit Lord is one of the worst heroes to get as a first hero. And I can see it.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's creeping in the center of the map without heal salves, by the way. How is he gonna heal up? I wonder. It might not be that easy. Pit Lord, not going for an early expansion here, which is what we've seen most of the time from the undead players. Trying to go for the Merc cap. Maybe not. Going creeping far in the corner. He's trying to scout all over the map, but he can't really find his opponent too well. Shockwave on the TC. And now Mercs, finally! Full blade. Oh, not the easiest cap. Losing a ghoul here. But then all of a sudden level 3. This could be... Is he gonna go Necros? Unholy Frenzy? He's got the level 2 cleave. Thank you, Screwin, for the resub. Creep jab opportunity now, if only Dise was aware, but of course he doesn't know what the opponent's up to. There's a bunch of creeping so far. This might favor the TC. He found a replenish potion, which is really, really good, by the way. Mayor Hundy with the reso. Thank you.
Smile.
TC can now use the replenish to heal up a little bit again. Oh, replenish got cancelled. Sag. So TC still needs a lot more salves. It's gonna be a solo TC game again, as it seems. Rushing tier 3. Trying to get to Berserkers. Shockwave was not the most convincing, but for the Gould, it's painful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dise wants to know if there's an expansion or not. Not sure if we've actually seen the expo. We're getting Fiends. This is looking like a very normal undead one-base play.
Against Fiends, Stomp would be amazing. But I guess Shockwave can also do pretty well. PC is going to get level 4 for sure this game. Maybe even level 5. These health fountains are amazing now for him. As long as he makes sure not to die right here. Good items for the TC as well. +4 all stats and a little bit of attack speed. Lord, second for Blade, by the way. That could be very good against the Headhunters. We've seen lots of Crippler today as well. Invis for the TC already. Maybe Dise was expecting there to be an expansion up, but that's not the case. Wyvern. Headhunters into Wyvern. Dise with rather unusual play here. Trying to hit the undead main base just as tier 3 finished. Is this the right timing to fight for Dise? Maybe not necessarily.
Happy anniversary.
Tony P with the resub. Thank you. TC chilling back here. Wants to go for a little bit of Acolyte harass. He's got the Telly staff. Trying to get level 5 first and then use the Shockwave, but that camp will not quite be enough. Quick reaction by Blade. Not going to lose any Acolytes here too easily. Shockwave, though, you can see it does a lot of damage to buildings. Wants to use another Shockwave and then TP out, probably. TC also for Blade. Not sure if that was exactly worth it. The TC is now level 5. This is something he certainly can do again. Now, more dangerously, with level 3 Shockwave. But it's triple hero for Blade versus single hero. This undead trio is gonna outscale the orc soon, I think. Doesn't matter if the TC is level 5 or level 6 or level 7.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also takes the TC a long time to heal up. Still at only 60%. It might be a lot of laming here for Dise. He's got Wyvern flying into the main. Look at all those ziggurats. Still hurt. They have to all be repaired. That costs quite a few resources as well. TC with Invis again.
Player's forces are under attack.
TC's trying to get level 6 before too long here. But Blade is home to defend, so it doesn't seem like this is going to be able to do too much. Dise creeping in the corner. He's not getting experience for this. He does show himself. This costs invuln and invis again. And the TP. He TP'd out too early. You need to stick around for one more shockwave. Blade is supply blocked right now, but they can make more ziggurats again. Tiny Great Hall. Yeah, that's a good purchase. Going for the tiny. Expanding up north.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dice going super lame-o mode for the final map of the day. And hey, whatever it takes to win. Alright. Expo begins mining. It's still a TC solo. Has not made any progress beyond level 5. Tome of retraining on the Pit Lord. He's going for Rain of Fire counter harass now. And he's also invis. Mass invis potions, rare to see. That Rain of Fire can do a lot of damage against buildings. Shockwave, good damage against those statues especially. And here we got the Pit Lord with the Rain of Fire. Wyvern in the back, trying to find kills, taking out some ghouls. Oh, next Shockwave. Big damage against the statue. If the TC gets level 6, he gets a free res. Trying to take out the enemy Torn, and that is successful. It's a lot of kills for Dice all of a sudden. The undead army doesn't seem to be well enough equipped to deal with this attack. It's the Pit Lord who's needed back at home, who's refusing to come back home right now. TC, all of a sudden he's level 6. He got enough kills here, and now he's got the res ready. Reincarnation, and another shockwave blast through. That is more towers going down. Only now the Pit Lord comes home. That should have been probably earlier. Another shockwave, double kill on the Acolytes. And Blade seems to be getting wrecked in his main base. The Wyvern don't care about the cleave. The TC doesn't care about dying once. It's gonna come back. Come back with full mana, no less. And now we got more Shockwave ready. Level 7 TC solo played twice today. I thought he wasn't going to be a very good first hero, but Dice proves otherwise. Makes the TC work. Fun game. 21,000 damage from the TC. And Dice will survive the day. And with that, Blade is eliminated from the tournament. It's Yumiko taking first place in the group and Dice taking second place. Both players will be joining into the playoffs starting next week on Monday. Yesterday, of course, also TH and Happy qualified. Next week on Tuesday, actually, I think. And tomorrow, we are going to be back with more group stage of the M Cup. Tomorrow is going to be Group D with Lawliot, Sini, Fly, and Doc. And that's it for me today. Thank you all very much for tuning in, folks. I will see you again very soon. Have a nice evening.